Hey folks, this is Rhykker, coming at you live. It is a Sunday morning slash afternoon slash pre-noon, depending on where you are in the world. We are simul streaming to YouTube and Twitch, and it is a very, 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 very special event today because my friend DM here is with me, and it's also special because we got a special event that we're going to be co-commentating. DM, what is going on today?
Good morning, brother. It is nice and early here in Alaska, and excited to watch the race. What do you think the over/under is here on one of these people dying during the race, Rhykker?
I think one person's gonna die. Yeah. So we got a Diablo 4. It is a quite a mouthful of a race. It is a solo self-found hardcore race to nightmare, or as DM has renamed it, the
death race.
The death race. Yeah. So we got a number of participants, 5 people, 5 streamers, some of whom you might recognize and others that maybe you'll recognize after today, who are participating for the greatest stakes of all, glory. And we're expecting about a 3 to 5 hour race, depending on how things go. And again, they're competing to be the first to get to Nightmare difficulty unlocked, but we got a number of stipulations on things that will make this spicy and interesting, and
a lot of rules.
A lot of
rules for this.
Yeah, we can. I think we can pull out the document and go through them just so people can understand.
Yeah, no elixirs or incenses is the first one I'm seeing here. Well, that means no bonus XP, right?
It does. It also means no cheat death elixir, although I don't know if that's accessible at such a low level, but yeah.
True, though they do have access to one scroll of escape, is my understanding, correct?
Right, can take one scroll from stash at level 1, but then no further stash interaction, and that's so that they cannot save gear for a secondary character, right? If they die during the race, they're effectively out unless we see the comeback of the century. Speaking of the comeback of the century, though, I tell this story. It is the legend of Udijo. Years ago in Diablo 3, he got banned like midway through a season, and he came back starting from scratch towards like the end of a season and still topped the leaderboards. Just proving that no matter like how much other time people had blasted into their Paragon levels, Woody's raw skill was able to dominate and overcome. I wonder if we'll see something like that happen again today.
He is the dark horse to beat. I would say there's 5 competitors, and I suppose something we can mention is me and you are picking 2 each for our side of who we think is going to win, and then if Woody Joe wins, we both lose.
Correct. Yes. So we're each betting on a team of 2. Who's your team?
So I'm going with Karn and Condis.
And I'm going with Sloth and Chronix. So let's see, we got our multi-Twitch up here. We got 4 people on at a time, but we can swap through our individual participants. We got Wudijo. We got Chronix over here, who, yeah, he is live. We'll get that up. We got Condis. We got Professor Slothmaster. And we're going to meet our participants, our challengers here in a bit. We got Karn. I think Sloth. Oh yeah, he is now live. Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, everyone's live, so we got the whole crew. And we also have our third shoutcaster, the kitty cat in the background. If you hear her meowing, she's been very loud this morning.
MVP of the casters. So do we want to start bringing on some of our challengers? And then we can always like start talking through more of the rules as we get started.
Kind of what I was thinking. Maybe we bring one of these guys on at a time here. Who should we start with?
Who seems the most ready for it?
I'll leave a message here. Let's see.
Yeah.
See who pops up and takes the offer first.
Yeah, so there's a whole lot of rules, and again, my understanding of the purpose of these rules is to make things spicier, more interesting, and more fair. You know, if they're all just going to run the same dungeon over and over until max level, right? That's not as exciting as doing things like, oh, they have to actually go finish Renown. They have to unlock these strongholds. There's a number of objectives. It's not just be the first to Nightmare. They got to clear these 3 strongholds. They got to finish Renown in 3 regions. Right? So they're going to have to explore the world. They're going to have to go out there and do things. And
well, they have to finish Renown level 3 in all regions.
Yeah, all regions. They can't just select
It's gonna take
one.
a while.
It's gonna take a bit. That's gonna be the real slowdown, right? Because these guys are used to just blasting through to Nightmare, doing their capstone at like level 30. They're gonna have to be more careful and cautious.
Yep, hardcore solo self found here. They cannot group, they cannot trade. No upgrading or enchanting of items is kind of an interesting.
That's gonna hurt. That's gonna make it really difficult.
And then they have to earn the right to actually wear jewelry.
Exactly.
They can't just wear jewelry off the bat. They're gonna have to actually earn it.
And those are
no adding
slots.
sockets.
Yeah.
You can't add sockets on it either. So you have to get the jewelry drop with the sockets as well.
Yeah.
See, so we have multiple people here ready to be brought in. Looks like.
All right, so let's bring on Chronix first.
Sure, let's do it.
Do you want to invite him to the chat, or actually, how do we?
Yeah, let me.
Right.
If you have him added, you can invite him. We'll probably have to redo the call now that I think about it.
Oh.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Because if we add him, the thing's going to ring all of us in a separate call, I think. But if you have him added as a friend, bring him on in, or else I can get him added real quick.
All right. I guess I'm going to temporarily take down your camera, because I think it's going to go down otherwise, so. Well.
Yep, go for it.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Add friends.
For the chat, who is your favorite? What's the prediction from the chat here?
I have a feeling. I'm just going to put this out there. I have a feeling what people are going to say.
Yeah, same. Yeah, pretty much everyone's saying Woody from what I can see here.
Well, we'll find out. We'll find out. And the other reason for all these rules, it increases the odds of them dying. Right? In a hardcore race, what are you folks here to actually see? What are you guys actually hoping to see?
I think it would be the death from the death race there, Rhykker. If I had to assume.
Nah, they just want to make sure everyone is safe and sound throughout the entire thing. It's very chill and relaxed, and nothing exciting ever happens. That's what they're hoping for.
This could be, if someone has a really good run, this could be like a sub 3 hour race. This could be 2 hours and some change.
Yeah, I was hearing that basically we enter sudden death as soon as someone enters the Cathedral of Light. Like, everyone else is then forced to go at the same time. Okay, add friends to DM. Next, here we go. And
I just realized you got a pretty fancy little camera right there. You got it tilted, kind of bent in the side.
Yeah, some people hate it, but I'm like, you know what? It makes my camera different. It's because I face the screen at a tilted thing, so I'm like, yeah, let me like make a little bit of a perspective thing going.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, I think this is ringing the new call now with Chronix. All right, we got DM back. Do we have Chronix here with us right now?
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
We can hear ya. How you doing?
Wait, do you guys need my camera, or can you bring me up from my stream on the multi-Twitch?
Right now we got you up on stream, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
All right, we don't want to take too much of your time. We know that, you know, you're getting ready for the race, so how you feeling?
All the preparation has been done already. We're just chilling until it's go time, basically.
It's just easy mode now.
Yeah, it's easy mode. Kinda getting a little bit nervous though here. To be honest, it's much more exciting than the season 2 starts, or the season starts in general, because yeah, I mean, this is a much more professional setting than we're used to, I guess. But I'm sorry, I was interrupting you. Not
at all. No. I mean, hey, you're here so we can hear how you're feeling, what you're thinking, what's going on. Yeah. So you mentioned prep. So you have prep for this. Roughly how many hours would you say you've prepped for this?
I think I did 1.5 runs. I tried also a little bit of rogue, so let's say it's 2. That's like 5, maybe 6 hours on like in game, and then I did like 2 hours of prep work when it comes to making the route and rethinking about it. The challenge here is kind of optimizing the Renown. I think whoever found the easiest or the fastest quest coupled with the fastest dungeons or the fastest strongholds, I think that's basically the kicker here. Everyone else is probably going to level really fast in a certain really, really good high XP dungeon. And then it's all about who has the best preparation when it comes to Renown, I think.
Have you got enough practice in for the day? You feeling fairly confident?
I actually haven't logged on today. I usually don't do this. Like when it's game time, I don't play for the day at all, so that I'm hyped and ready. You know, don't get burned out too early. So you're actually having fun while doing it. You know.
Ah.
How about big drops? Do you expect there to be any big drops that could be changing for people for the race?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I really think Aspect of Disobedience is going to be a winner. If someone really gets that Disobedience, that's gonna be really, really important. Because the thing is, we can only imprint stuff that we find. So obviously the codex is not there. And then when you find Disobedience, that's easily going to shave off 1 or 2 levels from the level that you can actually enter the Cathedral of Light.
That armor is so important,
easier.
right?
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be really important. There's like some kind of benchmark that you need to hit, and then obviously if you have an Aspect of Disobedience, you're just going to hit that benchmark way earlier.
Well, I know that you got to prepare for your race here, so we'll ask you one more question. We'll send you on your way and grab the next contestant. Who is your most feared competitor for the day?
Ooh, oh man, that's a tough question. That's actually a tough question. I have seen Woody being a little bit divided between D3 and D4 right now.
Oh.
So I think he doesn't have the best prep here. I think the best prep is actually on Condis. So I think Woody is a natural blaster, right? Sure, and he's probably one of the well-known here. But I would say the preparation is really, really important. And I saw a very, very good run from Condis with like 2 hours and 20, and I was like, I don't know if I can beat that.
2 hours 20.
Wow, that's
wow.
That number. Since I know that number, I have to go with Condis here because I don't know what Woody can put up there, but obviously you can never count out Woody and all the other guys. Karn has been the first level 100 in hardcore, so that's obviously an achievement on itself. Yeah, you can never count out people with so much experience, especially in RPGs in general, right? With Slothy as well on top of that.
Great points. Wow, that was really insightful. Thank you so much, Chronix, for that. And yeah, for helping organize this and everything. And best of luck in the race. And
Thank you so
we'll
I hope everyone has a great time. At least I'm already having fun, so really looking forward to this.
Awesome.
Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, Rhykker, 2 hours and 20 minutes. That seems like the time to beat so far.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so let's bring in Condis then.
It's a good segue.
Let's grab him in a DM right here. And start that call. Let's see how...
Should be popping up here.
Alright, I do see him at the computer. There we go.
Do you need my cam? Should I switch you?
No, you're good. We got you on stream.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. Very good.
How you doing, man? So first question, is it Condis?
Condis.
Okay, Condis. All right. So our first instinct was right. All right, Condis. All right.
Great.
So
welcome, sir. Nice to have you.
We just heard from one of your competitors that you're the guy to look out for.
I mean, I'm just used to prepping a lot, and as the other guys stealing all my tactics, so yeah, they are just gonna do better than me with my own tactics, or just lose to me because they are my own. Yeah, I mean, Woody is doing some stuff on the not Demon Hunter. I'm always mistaking for Demon Hunter.
It's the same thing.
Rogue.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, Yeah, so the rogue may be fun also. We have two barbs, 2 necros, and maybe 1 rogue then. So, yeah.
What do you think the most expected class to be played today is? You're saying 2 and 2, or do you think that people might switch it up at the last second?
I believe they may switch up for rogue because he's omega fast, but it's a bait. He will die at the cathedral.
Ooh.
Like rogue is very good. Rogue is very good. He clears very fast, but he has just like no toughness.
10 gold coins.
So, for example, Necro can sacrifice his minions to have very good damage reduction and resistances, and also maximum life from Golem, and that gives you a lot. Because we can't upgrade our armors, we can't upgrade anything.
Right.
We have no resistances. So, by thinking that way, Necro has so much potential on him already without items. And for example, Rogue has like nothing.
It's funny because your natural instinct is, Necro's the slowest moving, people complain, like no mobility skills, Rogue is the fastest, and this is a race, and yet everything's turned upside down, so very interesting.
In some variants, Turtle can win the race, so that's my that's my take on the race.
Slow and steady, there you go.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Slow and steady wins the race. Everyone else will die, and I can finish first, but last, so yeah.
Oh,
So best case scenario, let's say everything goes correctly for you. What time would you be satisfied with?
I did 220 and 225 as my 2 preps, so
Wow.
something like that, I believe. That's the time I'm looking for.
So you're feeling confidence, what I'm hearing.
Yeah, my runs were very similar to them, so I just need one more run like this.
Awesome.
What happened in your runs that went correctly that helped you out so much? Did you get a big drop? Did you just have really good splits?
The best thing for me in my runs, I believe, was getting like 1 legendary that gives you damage. Because, as I said, Necro has so much toughness on him, but if you don't get like 1 legendary aspect, for example, shadow damage with curses, you can go Corpse Explosion. If you get like Echo from the Nova, then you have a lot of Nova damage. If you get Bone Spear, then you have a lot of damage. But if you don't get any, then you can be very slow. And I did get at least 1 in every run yet. So if in this run, if I get unlucky, then I may be 20, 30 minutes slower, maybe. I don't know.
Well, Laurie, last question before we let you go prep, and we'll bring on someone else. Who are you most concerned about as competition?
I'm very concerned about Karn because he's just like a wild card. He can do some awesome stuff, like just do all the Ubers in PoE, then just log into D4, destroy everything, and go back to PoE again. Like, he's a beast, and if he can die. He can underestimate the toughness of Barb and can die. And I hope that he just goes to the cathedral. We can't use any potions, so you can't even check how much damage you receive at the cathedral. So my best scenario is that Karn tries to do the cathedral and first mob just one-shots him. Because if he didn't prep, he doesn't know that the mobs chunks very much. So yeah.
Well, we'll have to keep an eye out and see if someone gets one shot going to the cathedral. Would make for an interesting race, however.
Yeah, I believe that at least half of the people will die.
Well, that'd be an exciting race. Thanks for your time.
Yeah.
If half the people die, I'll be excited. That would put the death into death race. But thank you, Condis. We'll let you get back to preparing, and we will pull in the next contestant. Best of luck to you today.
Thanks so much.
Good luck. All right, let's grab Karn then.
Karn it is.
Add friends to DM here. Darth micro boom. Create. Meanwhile, we're working on getting the rules up in a format that is linkable. I think someone from you can pull that from one of the competitor streams. If I'm not able to get that to you soon enough. All right, we're bringing on Karn now. Got his stream up.
Hello, hello.
Hello,
Can you hear
Karn. We can hear you. How you doing?
Am I doing good? How are you?
Doing well.
Doing great.
Well. How you feeling before we get started here?
I mean, not in any particular way, really. I'm just, just logging in, see how it goes. I haven't really had time to play D4 since season 2, the start of season 2, so.
So this is just a Tuesday for you. Everyone else is fighting for their lives. This is nothing. Have you done any prep?
I just checked like what I had to do for Renown pretty much, and that's about it. To not be completely lost in the sauce and not knowing where to get my Renown. That's pretty much it though.
Well, Condis said he was mostly concerned about you. Out of all the competitors, he name dropped you. He called you the wild card.
Who?
Condis.
Ouch!
Oh.
Mispronouncing it.
Ouch!
I mean, he's not. I mean, obviously I'll be the wild card because I haven't played with. Nobody knows how I'm gonna. I don't even know how it's gonna go for myself. So, like, I have an idea how I'm gonna level because I'm pretty sure, like, I figured out the best way to level barbs before season started. I don't know if things change. If things change, I'm in trouble because I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what patches happened since and if anything changed. But if nothing changed, I'll be fine. I'll just, hope not to die in cathedral because it's pretty rough there when you barb.
Well, as a barbarian, what's the biggest drop you're hoping to achieve in terms of an item?
Earth Striker aspect for sure. If I get an Earth Striker aspect, it's gonna be very, very easy. And well, actually, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. If you get an Earth Striker aspect before things get hard, I think barb actually can go very fast. Then, like, it solves the problems you have with the single target DPS when you're trying to do the cathedral and do get towards tier 3.
Are you concerned at all about survivability?
Yes, of course. When you try to go fast like this, it's always gonna be a bit sketchy. Like even tunnels are kind of sketchy. You can get stunned if you agree. On barb, it's not that bad. You just hold your unstoppable and it's fine. But you can always die, especially in cathedral. Cathedral is very scary. On barb, you have to melee stuff, so and you don't have the defense to be able to just tank things, so you have to game it up.
Which competitor are you most looking out for?
I guess everyone, because I haven't played the game, but I'd say Woody. Let's say Woody.
Woody?
Wooden Joseph, yes.
Wooden Joseph, perfect.
Yeah.
Good old Woody
And
Joe.
if you had to take a shot at it and guess the best case scenario, what time do you think you could get this speedrun done by?
It's definitely gonna be under 3 hours. The
Wow.
best I could get it done by, I think, would be. It's hard to say because I haven't. Again, I would need to like practice a bit and see and try stuff. But I would say somewhere around 2:30. Yeah, so somewhere around 2:30. I think I'll still get probably under 3 hours if I don't die. But I
It'll
think
be fun to
2:30
watch.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure.
Considering you say you haven't played since the start, if you manage to come in at 2:30 time, I think that'd be pretty impressive.
Nah, I don't think I'll get 2:30, but I think I should be able to get at least sub 3. We'll see.
But you have a lot of race experience in general from like PoE, right?
Yeah, true. That helps a lot. So like I kind of know some of the principles and basics you have to apply, even if it's a different game. It's mainly the main thing that's kind of a problem is like knowing exactly where you should go and when, and like what is the most optimal time to do X or Y, and then, which are things that I kind of figured out for the the start of season 2. But I didn't really do it here, and it's like different rule sets, so your power level is gonna be different. A lot of things change, so I think it'll be interesting to do that with more preparation and see. So because that's the type of things I enjoy, like figuring out the most optimal path to a goal in a race like that, and like where you can get an edge.
Alrighty, well, we'll let you go do your final preps here. We're gonna wish you good luck, bonne chance, and yeah, we'll see who comes out the winner in the end.
Yeah, thank you. We'll see you.
Good luck to you, Karn.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, we're gonna grab in Woody now, I guess. I'm not seeing Sloth on yet, but we'll grab Woody. Add friends to DM here, or let's do it from. We're coming up close on the start time. Add friends, Darth, boom, bam. Here we go. And we're gonna see if has Sloth started. Oh yeah, no, he is up, right. So we're bringing in Woody. We are T-minus like 6.5 minutes before the race.
Yep, we're getting down to the last few minutes here. Surprised no one's been saying they've been concerned about Woody. Everyone's naming other people.
Did Carr not say Woody? I think he did. Yeah.
Oh, did he say Woody?
All right, here we're gonna call.
I said everyone.
We're gonna call Sloth. Professor. Oh, jeez. Do we have him?
Go on the voice chat.
Oh,
Oh, there he is.
there's Woody.
Hello. How's it
Hello,
going?
Woody. How are you feeling?
Good. How about you guys?
Yeah, we're good.
Pretty
we're
good.
I just made a last moment decision to not play the class I practice with.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow.
What are you
Tell
playing
us
instead?
about that.
I don't know. I just logged in earlier on the Rogue and I was like, maybe Rogue is actually fast enough. I was not really believing in Rogue, but I was thinking like Necro is probably gonna be a winner, but I was just comparing my footage a bit and it looks like pretty close. So let's see. I might do Rogue.
You worried about survivability at all on the Rogue? That Condis called out that they thought Rogue would be squishy for the race.
Yeah, I think so too. But I guess you just get good and it's fine. Anyway, are you guys excited?
Absolutely. We're excited to see perfect runs, no deaths, super smooth run all the way through. Nothing bad's gonna happen to anyone, right?
For sure, yes.
You have a biggest concern for the race?
The biggest concern. What I noticed that the Temple of Rot boss is actually really tough. Like he can like nearly one-shot you when you're like the same level. So he has like an attack that does a lot of damage. So that's one thing I noticed. So I'm kind of concerned about that boss. Outside of that, not really. I mean, there's like little RNG right now. I guess the biggest concern is that someone gets like a huge legendary aspect drop. Just outraces everyone. But
What huge drop could you get that would accelerate your speed here?
I mean, like any of the skill-specific aspects, I guess, right? For Rogue, I mean, there's a few that are pretty good, like Blade Dancer for Twisting Blade or the Trick Shot for Pen Shot, something like that. And I think similar for the Barbs, you know, if they get like, you know, something, I don't know, but they're actually gonna play like Hoda, I guess. I wonder if they're gonna do Hoda the Barbs or if they're gonna do something else. I guess the Death Blow would be really huge if they get the Death Blow aspect. But yeah, we'll see. There's definitely like some drops that can happen that are pretty decent. But yeah, I did like 1.5 or so practice runs now, and the drops are actually really rare. So, you know,
How long were
maybe
your
get
practice runs
nothing.
taking?
Yeah, I did one full run last night. That was like 2 hours 40 or so with like, you know, it was not really optimized, so it can be faster than that. So I expect the race will be something like 2.5 hours.
All
or
right.
so.
How do you feel about the saying "slow and steady wins the race"?
This is untrue.
Well, then you'll be happy to hear that one of your competitors, whom we will not name, has that mentality.
Oh, that's very good to hear.
And he seems to think that your tactic, without going into too much detail, is an elite to death. So, whatever happens, it
interesting.
should be exciting.
Yes.
Well, Woody, you're the sort of the dark horse here. Me and Rhykker have a bet between ourselves. We each pick 2, but if you win, we both lose.
And we got teams of 2.
No one thinks I'm gonna win.
Oh, we think you're gonna win. That's why it's unfair for either of us to pick you. So you're the anomaly here, my friend.
Oh, okay, I see. That's funny. Okay. Well, good luck to either of you, I guess.
Good luck to
Good
you,
luck to
sir.
you,
We'll
Woody.
let you get back to prepping for your race here as we start basically any moment. But thanks for the interview and best of luck.
Yeah. Have fun, guys, and yeah, to all the viewers, like make sure you go on Rhyker's channel for the commentary. Okay, I'm gonna hop out of the call. Are you gonna
Cheers.
guys count down for us? We need a countdown or something. In
we
the,
can do a
I think you
countdown.
said in the chat. Wherever when we start.
Yeah, we could do that. No problem.
Okay, so we all start at the same moment. Okay.
Alrighty.
Cheers.
Okay, see ya.
Good luck, Woody. Alright, we're gonna remake the call here. Unfortunately, we don't have
back to
time
our
to get Sloth in, but maybe we can talk to him after the race. And we're going to call back. Am I still on the call actually with you? Well,
Yeah, let's go back to the call and our
Perfect.
DM here.
We're gonna get your camera back. Let me get that going. As we got things set up here. DM, if you want to take care of the countdown as I'm setting us up. Pop you out. I'm going to turn on my camera for you. Sloth has
Okay.
started. Yeah.
Preparing the countdown.
All right, we got all systems go. I got your camera back. We got
Okay.
our folks on stream.
Just
here.
waiting for all the racers here to say that they are ready in chat.
And as we get going, we're going to go through the rules with y'all again as we get started here, as I imagine the beginning won't have any sudden death. It'd be really funny if someone dies immediately, but I doubt that's going to happen. But yeah, there are a number of rules to this race. We'll go through them in a bit. And it's getting close. We're seconds
Okay,
away.
we got everyone. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! And ladies and gentlemen, they are off. It should be the start as soon as the delay here gets going.
Literally
The
off to
timers
the
are
races.
starting. Off to the races.
Look at them go.
All right, so it's going to be interesting to see if there is actually a split tactic or not right at the start. What do you think the first thing they're going to do here is?
I'm looking forward to seeing where they're going to be going to level. I wonder if, yeah, will there be splits in tactic? So Woody, we have him on a rogue. Chronix here is on a necro.
Okay.
Condis also
So
on a
what-
necro. Yeah, two necros.
So 2 necros and a rogue so far here.
Sloth is on a that appears to be a
Barbarian.
barbarian, and Karn's also a barbarian, right?
Okay, 2 barbarians, 2 necros, and a rogue from Woody.
Of course, Woody goes rogue.
Of course.
Yeah.
But did we expect anything different?
Man, hold on. Our teams, are they split where we're Team Necro and Team Barb?
Wait a minute. Okay, so hold on. So you have Sloth and Chronic. And Condis here's on, was that Necromancer as well? So,
Okay, so we each have one Necro and one Barb on our team.
Okay.
All right.
All right. And wait, who's who? So Chronic's running the Necro, which is yours, and you have Professor Sloth for the Barbarian. Okay.
I'm gonna move these over here. There we go. All right. So these rules.
Yeah, we should probably start talking about that, huh? And start going over some of these rules because they're in detail, Rhykker.
Absolutely. Absolutely. There's a whole host of rules, and I believe we have one of our wonderful mods who are posting them for you folks to reference in the chat. But rule number 1, no elixirs or incenses can be used. Number 2, no grouping or trading. That should be self-evident. Number 3 is a really big one, though. No upgrading or enchanting of items at all. Oof.
That one surprises me.
Because leveling up a weapon is like that is the thing that you got to do, right? When you're leveling, like, don't upgrade anything else, but like pop an upgrade or 2 on a weapon so that it lasts you longer, right? You can go a good 5+ levels without changing weapon. It's going to carry you.
I'm thinking the idea here is that they can't do anything that potentially they would have had preparation for. Since they're on the same account, they've all obviously played hardcore before. They might have gold, etc. So I'm thinking they're trying to limit themselves from that because they have the same thing. Start with less oboes. You can't use any elixirs or instances you might have already had, and you can't use jewelry at the start. However, you can take 1 scroll from the stash at level 1.
You can, but then no further stash interaction. Meaning, basically, if you die, you cannot use any backup gear you have saved. You're pretty much out of the race. unless everyone dies, which is possible given they all seem kind of scared about the final pinnacle challenge, the Cathedral of Light, that's going to get them to unlock Nightmare.
That was a common theme between all the characters here. Everyone was kind of saying that they are worried about getting one shot. Rogue in particular might fall prey to this.
It looks like a couple of these guys are going through the vampiric thing. They're doing the vampiric quest line. All of them seem to be. Is Karn doing it? Karn is the only one not doing it, I think. Or is he on a different path of it? Oh, he might be on a different path of it, actually.
Yeah, it looks like he's doing the seasonal quest line, right?
All right. So they've all started with a seasonal quest line. Interesting. I mean, it is such a great way to level doing the Blood Harvest.
It is. One thing I was surprised by looking at the rows here is the PvP vendors are banned. Is that sort of the same logic? You think that perhaps they are carrying those with them?
I think so, yeah. It's the same logic with the obols, I'm guessing. Oh, it's also maybe to keep them out of the PvP zone until the very end?
You think PvP zone they're thinking OP for leveling here? I mean, I would think the Blood Harvest would be better.
I do think it is. I know that it was an old strategy to level in the PvP zone. I don't know how viable that still is.
I think Blood Harvest would be better, but
I'm wondering if it's just more
professional
dangerous.
Racer.
Because the best strategy in Blood Harvest is when you get you put in the main event, right? Those 3 altars, and you get the waves of enemies coming at you, which maybe on hardcore is a little too dangerous with the 3 blood seekers at the end, or the 2 blood seekers at the end.
The other thing is they can't upgrade jewelry either in the rules here.
They cannot. Yeah, they're not even allowed to use jewelry. They have to earn the right. So we got 5 different objectives that they need to complete, and they got them on screen here. So they got to clear 3 different strongholds. Once you clear Malnock, you earn the right to equip 1 ring. Once you complete Temple of Rot, you earn the right to equip a 2nd ring. And once you complete Vierish Stronghold, you unlock the right to wear an amulet.
And they're going to have to do strongholds regardless because they need Renown level 3 in all the regions before they're allowed to unlock Nightmare by clearing the Cathedral.
That's the thing that I think is going to trip up a lot of them. Like, I imagine most people are just not accustomed to speed farming Renown. They've done it like one time. They're accustomed to speed leveling new characters, but Renown is something that all of us lack practice with really grinding. Plus, a lot of them use like the split farming tactics, right?
Also, there's the bonus round, the free-for-all PvP last man standing after it is completed. Which is, you think there's any weight between the different classes there? 2 Necro, 2 Barb, 1 Rogue. Do you think one has a distinct advantage?
I think it might come down to who has an aspect. Otherwise, I think the Rogue's mobility will give it a big edge here over the other 2. Unless they get an aspect to really surprise things.
True, the aspects will have it. All right, so should we take a guess on who you think is going to get the first legendary drop here?
Ooh, I'm going to guess Sloth.
You're going to go Sloth? I'm going to go Karn. I think the man who hasn't been practicing is going to get some RNG,
All right, that's fair.
Balance it out
reasonable.
a little bit. Oh, speaking of gambos and guesses here, we should announce ours. So me and Rhykker are going 1v1 against each other as well in this. We each have a team. I have Karn and Condis. And if Karn and Condis win, then I win. However, Rhykker has Sloth as well as Chronic, and if either of those win, then he wins. If Woody wins, we both lose. And the losers have to donate $100 to the charity of the other person's choosing.
So even when there's losers, there are still winners, basically.
My cat is absolutely meowing for those in the background. That is not part of the in-game audio. That is one very angry kitty.
I actually don't hear her. I wish I did.
Oh, well, I guess my microphone audio gate is doing itself justice.
Yeah, so the whole lack of being able to equip jewelry until later, the amulet slot in particular, the typical strategy is once you get your best affix, right? Your best aspect. You imprint that on your amulet, and then you never change your amulet again. So the fact that they cannot use amulets until quite later on, kind of drops a lot of the cheese, if you want to call it like the cheesy or the optimum tactics.
That's a good point. I didn't actually think about that.
And not being able to use their codex means any aspect that does drop will be immensely valuable to them.
Looks like Condis was excited about the drop he got there, or the time. He got a yellow pair of pants there.
Oh.
Chronic's got a legendary, says the chat. Should we check in on him?
Absolutely.
See what he got?
Ooh, a weapon! Oh, that is going to give him a huge advantage right now.
Oh, wow.
So
Did we
let's
see which aspect it is? He hasn't shown it yet, maybe.
Maybe chat might have seen. But so he's level 9 right now. Oh, it is Plunging Darkness. Let's look that up quickly. Plunging Darkness aspect. That is Bone Prison spawns a pool of blight. Okay.
I don't know if we're going to see him incorporate Bone Prison.
At the very least, though, it's just like a really high DPS weapon for the time being. So he just hit level 10. Let's do a quick level check. Woody is still 9. Sloth is 5. Ooh. Condis is 11. And Karn is 8.
Okay, so, I mean, there's quite a spread here. With 11... All right, Condis, I'm feeling pretty good about having him on my team.
Right? Oh, boy. And he was the slow and steady guy. All right, let's see how that... Oh, but we got Chronix catching up fast. Because of that legendary weapon. That is a game changer. I'm wondering, is he going to soon overtake? He is getting close to level 12. We got Condis a couple bars ahead. But Chronix here.
Close.
Man, those loading screens. I think SSDs make a big difference in this game. If you can get past those loading screens faster. Oh my gosh, he just got hit by double loading screen. Oof. Oof. Seconds are taken away. Precious seconds.
So are we seeing them reset? They're effectively dungeon resetting here, farming. Is that what we're watching here? Dopamine tunnels, as is tradition.
Is this what's happening? Yeah,
I think we're watching
exactly.
a dopamine tunnel reset farm.
Yeah, yeah.
For the standard power leveling strat.
Let's see, are they all doing that? Condis is also within the dopamine tunnels. Woody is in the dopamine tunnels, and Karn is, I think, as well.
He's in a loading screen, which is probably dopamine tunnels, if we had to guess here. Do we have a full clear dopamine?
Indeed.
Do we have another dopamine enjoyer?
So they've all followed the same tactics. It's very interesting. Especially for Karn, who... I mean, he must have just, like, really, really quickly learned what to do.
Well, I you know, to give him some credit, he did play the Stars Season 2, and this is not a new tactic. The dopamine tunnels have been long farmed. This is a fairly old one, and has remained... Due to the nature of how many monsters are in here, it's kind of remained an OP strat for quite a while now.
Now, the thing about the dopamine tunnels, there is a chance, there are things in there that can stun you. So death can happen.
Which hopefully, from a viewer's perspective, we will see a death. I would love to see one, just to mix it up a little bit.
We would just ask that no challenger dies without us watching.
That would be nice. Can we see the 4-person view here and see everyone within the dopamine tunnels? Absolutely. There you go, loading screen and loading screen, 2 inside.
All right, level 12 for Condis, 11 for Karn.
Let's check in on Sloth Master. How's Sloth Master doing over here? Well, what is he doing? This looks different.
He is doing something different. He's turning in whispers. Oh, is he getting started on his Renown?
This might be an interesting way of doing it. Maybe he's thinking he'll get the levels off the Whisper, double dip, get the Renown at the same time.
Right. Now, he's going to get a bunch of gold for turning in Whispers, like an absurd amount of gold, but can he do anything with that gold, given the rules of the race?
You know, I'm not sure what you could really do with gold at this point. To be quite honest with you. You don't need repairs, and you're not allowed to use them even if you could need repairs. This is hardcore. plus the vendors are all banned. So I'm not quite sure what we would be doing with the gold. Can't upgrade anything. No enchanting either.
I guess he's just trying to get an early start on Renown then.
Renown would make sense to me. The Tree of Whispers XP has been sort of continually buffed. So maybe his logic is maybe he practiced using Tree of Whispers.
Well, we're going to see, I guess, by the end of this, whether this tactic, this diverging tactic paid off, or whether pack mentality wins.
Okay, moving on here.
13th. Oh, Woody is catching up. He's level 13 now. Karn level 12. What happened to Woody? What's going on with Woody from Dakota? Is it the speed of the rogue is finally...
I would imagine it must be. I mean, surely the rogue's maneuverability is making some difference here.
Especially when you're just doing dopamine tunnels over and over, right? If everyone is doing the same run and your kill speed is the same, then move speed is what's going to push you ahead. And rogue beats everyone else's move speed, especially Necros. Karna level 12. Condis level 13. About to ding 14 though, so he's still ahead.
Condis is the one that it seemed like is the person to beat from the discussions we've done before the race. He does seem to be holding that first place, at least so far.
That's despite being on the Necro, the slowest moving class.
Yes, but though, to be fair, Blood Surge leveling is quite good.
Very true.
Which I think is what we're watching. Is everyone a Blood Surge enjoyer here? If we look at the two Necromancers, are they both running Blood Surge? I would assume that is the case.
Yeah.
Yep, the auto-targeting from Blood Surge just too good.
Oh, and he's 15. Chronix is 15. Did he pass? He passed Condis. Chronix is in the lead.
He's moving. He's moved. That legendary weapon is doing some work.
Absolutely.
What's the differences in damage we're looking at? There's a 108 in power. What kind of DPS are we seeing here? 163 white, 148 white. And then if we move back here, oh, he's actually swapping weapons.
He just swapped, yeah.
The legendary.
But he held that for a good like 6 levels.
Yeah, that gave him some progression there. Okay, Condis is 15 too, right on the heels. And what kind of damage numbers are we seeing out of him here?
I am so bad at reading the damage numbers.
He actually has the damage numbers disabled.
Okay.
He has them disabled. Yeah.
I was like, I'm having a harder time than usual reading the damage numbers. He likes suspense.
I see a question in chat about why is this spot so good? Well, the dopamine tunnels, the answer in chat is correct. It has a very high density of mobs. So due to the fact that density basically means more XP per hour, you are seeing them utilize Blood Surge plus the mob density to AoE them down as quickly as possible. We are seeing that, and I think the Barbarians are both using, whether actually we use Upheaval. And I'm assuming we're seeing Upheaval enjoyers.
Yeah, we got Upheaval on Karn, and Sloth is also using... No, wait. No, he's using Double Swing, I think. Huh.
Yes.
Man, I'm hoping Sloth is gonna... His strategy is gonna pay off in the end, because he's fallen quite behind on levels. We're gonna see what happens when the others have to start farming their Renown. The thing is, I think I prefer the strategy of leveling, getting levels faster, and then at higher level doing the Renown. When your move speed is faster, you have more tools. I don't know.
Yeah, just due to the way levels work in the game, you're gonna need to be as close of level as possible to the creatures in the Cathedral of Light. So leveling means you can clear the Cathedral earlier, and clearing the Cathedral earlier basically means you win. Now, as you mentioned, the Renown is going to be the gatekeep between when they are allowed to actually attempt the Cathedral of Light. So if he gets the Renown first and has extra time to farm in the dopamine tunnels, maybe he's planning to do the dopamine tunnel afterwards, where he does the Renown first, then does the dopamine tunnels. That could be something that we're seeing here. Either way, there's multiple objectives here if they wish to use their jewelry. Now, something that I'm looking at the rows here, do you know the clarity on this? It says objectives, you have to clear the 3 strongholds, and they have rewards. Now, are those optional objectives, or must they clear all 3 of these strongholds in order to attempt the Cathedral of Light?
They must complete all objectives. I'm not sure they need to do them in order, but they absolutely must complete all those objectives. And there'd be no reason to do Cathedral of Light before any of the others, given it's the most deadly and dangerous. They want to be as prepared as possible. So we will likely see them do these in order. I'm not sure if the strongholds need to specifically be done in order, but we'll definitely see those done before the Cathedral.
We have a, as well as we're watching the speedrun, we still have my cat running an any percent getting a treat speedrun, attempting to scratch the leg as a scratching post. There is a nice solo from her in the background. You might have heard that. Let me get her away from my leg by feeding her real quick. One moment.
Meanwhile, we got Karn at level 15. We got Condis at level 16, getting close to 17. Sloth is at 9. Chronix just dinged 17. Chronix still ahead. That legendary made all the difference there. Woody, I saw him, he is rocking a white weapon and blue swords. He is level 15 and a half. Impressive given the garbage weapons that he has had. He has not had good luck with drops. The luck of the drops in an ARPG can make all the difference. So many different RNG factors. Of course, strategy and skill can overcome some amount of bad luck, but ultimately we are all always at the mercy of RNG. Let's take a global view here. 16, 17 there. Yeah, we got Chronix enjoying a nice lead. We'll see if he's able to maintain it, or if Condis's super prep will allow him to pull ahead. We'll see if the prep beats the luck.
I would think prep would beat luck if I had to take a stab at it.
Now, question for you. If you and I were doing this race, these guys are all saying like 2 to 3 hours. How long do you think it would take us?
I'm 8 hours plus easy. I don't think. I mean, I like anybody could pick up a blood surge, walk into the dopamine tunnels and farm some levels, but doing it without dying while racing and then having to grind Renown, that's gonna take me a minute, Rhykker.
I think I would get a DNF. I did not finish. After 24 hours and dying 3 times, I would give up and want to go to bed.
So I think we're going to see a death. And I think we're going to see a death, but I don't think we're going to see it till the Cathedral. Arguable, we might see a stronghold death, but I would think not. I would think more than likely these gentlemen are practiced enough. We're going to see a death coming into the Cathedral.
Yeah, Cathedral is really tough if you are not over-prepared for it, and these guys are going to feel the pressure from each other to do it a little early than they would probably want to. And I think as soon as they get wind, and I don't know if they will, but if they somehow get wind that one of their competitors has entered the Cathedral, I think that's going to push them to just jump in immediately, no matter how prepped they are. Which might actually be bad, because what if that first guy dies and then you jumped in there for nothing and you're gonna die as well? I love Sloth's graphic here he put on as his overlay on his objective sheet.
His overlay. Oh yeah.
Yeah, up here.
That's kind of nice.
Right?
Yeah, look at that little extra effort there from Sloth. Well, we see still dopamine tunnels from everybody. Is that what we're seeing here? We're at level 17 from Karn. What's Woody doing here? This looks a little different. Is he starting to work on his Renown now?
He is, yeah. He's going Bear Tribe.
Okay.
We got Chronix level 17. We got Karn at level 17. We got Woody at level 16. And 17 for Condis. Oh yeah, Condis. Well, actually, Chronix is getting close to 18. Dopamine.
Looks like we have some divergence here. Condis is now no longer doing dopamine tunnels. So he split off to do Renown as well then.
I suspect Karn might be the one who holds out in dopamine the longest, given that's what he's the most familiar with, probably.
I'm sure he's thinking levels. Give me levels so I can get closer to defeating the Cathedral of Light.
Evening all.
And the other people will probably have more of a route planned, I would assume.
Makes
Because
sense.
they have been actually practicing this exact event. He is level, is that 16 or 18? I can't see.
He is
from the bit rate.
18. Karn has hit 18. Condis 17. Yeah, Karn has pulled ahead because of the dopamine tunnels, because the others are, although actually,
Even compared to Woody.
yeah, Woody is 16. Chronix
Okay.
is still doing dopamine. Karn has somehow pulled ahead of Chronix. Did Karn get a lucky drop? Or is he just
Oh.
pure grind?
Well, it could be the class difference. We do have a Barbarian versus Necromancer when it comes to levels. Sloth, being the other Barbarian, is doing a different tactic. So we only really have one Barbarian here that is dopamine tunnel spamming.
One thing as well, I've noticed from Path of Exile veterans who are accustomed to racing, they get just so many skills that are transferable to pretty much any other ARPG race. We saw this happen when I was participating in a Torchlight Infinite race, and Lily, who'd I don't even think she'd really had that much experience with the game before, was just blasting like crazy, just because there are just transferable skills that when you're racing, that even if you don't know the game mechanic, all the items and whatever, there are tactics that you do this is how you optimize your time, and it pulls you ahead.
He's still clearing. He may probably be the first person to hit 20. I wonder if he's going to level 20 before he starts the Renown. Seems like everyone else is deciding right about now is the Renown time.
Let's see. I wonder if he's going to go all the way to 25 and then go the strongholds first?
But yeah, I do see Condis is actually still within dopamine tunnels here.
Yeah, he's 19. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, Chronix...
I think he is did he Poe ahead?
Yeah, Chronix hit 19. Karn is still 18. Oh, man, we're seeing them keep overtaking each other.
Back and forth.
That is
Back
crazy.
and forth.
They're having their
surprised
personal
it is
war.
that close.
Yeah, absolutely. Their personal little race in the dopamine tunnels. Condis, falling behind a bit, but he's not doing dopamine. Yeah, Condis is off. I guess this is a... Oh! He did... Oh my god, he did Malnock!
Where? He did Malnock already. Wait, how did we miss that?
Oh, did anyone else complete? Woody did not. Chronix did not. Sloth did not. And Karn did not. So Condis actually has now equipped a ring. Or has the
Okay.
ability to. This could be the game changer.
Did he manage to get a ring?
Excellent question. He just got a legendary drop. Gloves. What did he get?
Oh, there it is.
We were here for it. We saw it. Adventurous Glove. Audacity.
Audacity.
That is defensive. That is going to be tremendously helpful. Wait, hold on. Audacity, though.
Oh, that off the memory here. Let's look up the... Let's see exactly what that's going to do for us.
Oh, it stuns them. Yeah. When there are at least 5 close enemies, stun them for 2 to 4 seconds. Can occur once every 20 seconds. That could be a lifesaver.
Be all right. I maybe the rolls on the glove could matter here, being it is an offensive piece. Might help for the Cathedral of Light slightly. It probably won't help too much with farming XP.
He's about to ding 18. Let's check in on Woody. What's going on here? Okay, he's leveling up. Chronix is still in the dopamine tunnels. He just dinged 20. Karn is 19. So our first level 20 is
Neck to
Chronix, the Necro. He got... Ooh, what was that helm? He has a legendary helm.
I did not see it. It's too fast.
Disobedience!
Disobedience. Okay,
No,
that's the one
ooh.
that was called out. Yeah, I think he was actually the gentleman you mentioned. Getting a disobedience would be large. He got what he wanted.
Disobedience lets you stack extra armor. Armor is incredibly important in this game. The thing is, though, getting at this low level, it'll help carry him, but he can't take that into the Cathedral of Light because the base items armor will be too weak, right?
Surely, but the percentage will. Well, that's got to matter. You can't extract it. We can't use the vendors here, right? Well, you know what? Actually, it says extracting plus imprinting is allowed starting from level 25 and within the rows. So he could extract that aspect and put it onto a better helmet.
True. All right, well, that is a great position to be in then. Wow. I'm feeling good about Chronix right now.
That's a good start from him. How is Sloth doing? We haven't checked in on Sloth in a minute here.
He is level 10.
Level 10, what is he doing? He's doing the Cordragon Barrack. So he must be working on the Renown first.
Must be.
That's what we're saying.
Absolutely.
I think that is the logic he is doing here. And Condis still dopamine tunnel farming?
No.
No,
so
Black Asylum. That's right.
Yeah. I don't know if he's on his next stronghold at this point or if he is doing Renown. But it feels like he's the one who had the most rigid strategy to follow. I think he's the most prepared. And
the best time as well from all the ones stated.
Sounds like it. I'm astounded that Woody at the last minute decided to not go with the class he practiced on.
That is surprising. How's that working out for him? Let's take a peek into Woody here.
He's back in the dopamine tunnels. He's level 18. Whoa. He finished Renown. He finished Renown in the Fractured Peaks.
That's what it was. Yep, that's what he did. And he got a stronghold down there. Got ring 1.
So Woody is ahead in objectives.
Malnock is down for now 2 people. Condis as well as Woody here. Question is, what ring has Woody got? You know, something that could be happening too is if they get a legendary jewelry drop, they might choose to do that stronghold at a different time in order to be able to equip that, depending on what we see them acquire.
Yeah, I do wonder how much will the drops affect their potential plan? Like, if they get a lucky drop, is it going to make them go do something sooner than they would have, like you're suggesting?
Surely it must. I would think if you pick up a really big ring, that would change, game changer jewelry or some sort of necklace or something. And then you'd absolutely go clear something else, I would think.
Feels like Condis is. I guess he's doing
here.
Renown.
Heading towards Renown or a stronghold. It's going to be one or the other.
I think that's the Bear Tribe Refuge.
He is picking up waypoints for Renown, I think is what this would be. That would be a fast Renown. There is tier 3. He is
tier 3 Renown.
Tier 3.
Yeah, he just ticked it. Wonderful. Meanwhile, Sloth is still clearing Cordragon Barracks. That is not one of the strongholds that needs to be cleared, though, so I guess he's just doing it for the Renown.
Surely it's a Renown play. I would think he's purely attempting to get the Renown from this.
So here's the thing, though. We saw... So if his strategy was to start with Renown, we've seen the other guys start with Domhain, then go to Renown, and they finished the Renown faster than him.
I would think the Renown out of all of them would be the one that probably benefit from preparation the most. It would be a routing thing. You would need to figure out that, okay, the waypoints are a good amount of Renown, X, Y, and Z dungeons are faster. I calculate exactly how many points of Renown you need, how many you start with, and then go from there, I would think.
Meanwhile, Chronic's still in the dopamine tunnels.
I'm hearing from the chat that Woody has a legendary chest now.
Oh. Do they have any idea what...
It says with the one with the barrier on it, so probably the one that when you hit an elite gives you a barrier. We'll have to see if that's accurate. I do see a legendary chest there as equipped.
Protector, yeah.
And yep, that is exactly what we're seeing here. He got 390, which is a max roll at that level there.
Woody, Mr. Max Roll himself.
Yep, and I am wearing our nice Max Row hoodie here, as the hair and microphone are both covering it. There you go. Right. Get it in for the moment.
Beautiful.
Level 19 on the Rogue, compared to 21 from Karn. Karn is doing fairly impressive work. He does not have the Renown or the Stronghold yet.
He doesn't, but I don't know. I like this strategy of just focusing on levels first, and then once you're better positioned to do all that other stuff faster, you swoop in and do it. He's 21. Condis 18. Yeah, so he's slowed down because he's focusing on objectives.
He's on
now.
a stronghold. He's doing the next stronghold. This is the Temple of Rot stronghold. Is what we're watching.
Oh.
Right here,
I don't recognize which stronghold Vietish is. It seems like he's in some kind of druid stronghold right now. Is this temple? I don't think this is Temple of Rot.
This is called Mordane Lodge, actually.
Yeah. So I guess he's just doing it for the Renown. Yeah, he's working Skosglen Renown.
Okay, that's what's going on here. I actually have lost a hardcore character to this boss. That's Slam. If you stand in the middle of that, that'll kill you.
Well, let's see if it kills him. His
You
health
hit
is
right
going
in
low.
that circle. Yeah. No problem. Down for him.
Easy. All right. Well, the fact that Condis here is following this tactic gives me hope for Sloth then.
Interesting that he chose to do
Oh,
the
he's so close.
stronghold for Renown.
Yeah, I was finding that note there too. I'm like, you know, isn't that like less time efficient? But I'm like, well, what do I know? He clearly knows what he's doing.
That's what I was thinking as well. But I suppose he might actually need it, depending upon which route he's taking here.
Yeah. Go to our global.
I think he's going to a waypoint next to pick up the last bit of renown he needs.
Oh no, he's stuck with a horse.
A bug there. It looks like
The rubber
Diablo
band.
coding took a few seconds off his speedrun there.
He does stop for chests. I guess, you know, odds of a lucky drop can shake things up.
You never know.
Oh, and he's using the pacts. But
He is using the keys. There was no rule about not being able to use your keys.
true.
So this is either an oversight by the rules or intentional.
When you make a new character, your keys carry over from your other characters, right? Or do you have to farm them from scratch?
Your keys do carry over within the same league of each other.
This does seem like an oversight on the rule.
Seems like a minor oversight, but you know what? That's what makes it interesting. You're smart enough to figure that out.
There you
Seems
go.
fine. I don't think that he got anything that actually matters
Nah.
there. I didn't see him equip anything there. So
Oh,
I don't
and now
think...
he's heading to Temple of Rot. No, Onyx
Yes.
Watchtower. Never mind.
Onyx. Okay, so he is doing strongholds for Renown.
He
Strongholds
is.
and waypoints seem to be his pattern here.
So you finished Renown in Skosglen. Let's see how everyone else is doing.
What is interesting is to see the difference in world tiers. I just heard Woody drop to world tier 1. Condis is well on world tier 1. Do we see any world 2 players?
Karn
here
is
for
in
the
World Tier
XP?
2. And Chronix, World Tier 2.
So the people that are farming XP are farming in world tier 2 for that bonus XP and drops. That would make sense. Whereas the people doing the renown have dropped down to tier 1 as they're only trying to get the renown.
Interesting. Woody level 21.
23 from
23.
Karn, so a 2-level advantage, but he has none of the other achievements completed yet.
I wonder if he's waiting for 25, and then he's gonna go. Meanwhile, Condis is level 19, but Condis is the furthest ahead in objectives right now. So I know that outside of this, under normal circumstances, like level 30 is pretty much like the earliest you can reasonably do Cathedral of Light. Like it's super difficult, but it is possible to do at level 30. I don't think any of them are going to jump in at level 30 though.
I had heard earlier yesterday when we were doing some prep that somebody had managed to clear Cathedral of Light at level 30 was the earliest run. So it has been done. It's just whether or not they choose to do it for the live is going to be the decision here. And on top of it, if these people continue the level, by the time they go do the renown and everything, they're going to be gaining some levels as well. So interesting where they choose to stop. I would think, maybe what do you think? 28, 29, we might see them stopping. I think you're going to push all the way to 30 before they go through.
For Cathedral of Light, I don't think we're going to see a sub 30 Cathedral of Light.
Well, I'm thinking the dopamine tunnel farmers here.
Oh,
what level
yeah.
do you think we're going to stop seeing them farm the dopamine tunnels?
I think Karn might stop at 25, work on objectives. I think we might see people return to dopamine once they've done everything else.
And pick up the last few levels, just buff themselves out before
Yeah.
they push into that cathedral?
I think so. I think so.
So is 24 looks like is the highest peak right now on this current screen. I don't think anyone else
21,
is
19, and yep. So Chronix still ahead level-wise. Chronix and Karn, neither of them have any objectives done.
Looks like Karn actually has a legendary two-handed weapon.
Oh.
What
And he
exactly
just found
that
a ring
weapon
that he
is,
can't equip.
he cannot. I
Oh.
wonder what that... Oh, here we go. We get to see it.
It was a
Oh,
cryptic... No, I didn't-
Cryptic?
I don't
Yeah,
think that's
I only saw the word cryptic.
Come on. Oh, he's too fast. Earthquake. Earthquake. Wait.
Earthquake.
Oh, hold on.
Okay.
No, it's not the one I think it is. Earthquake aspect.
Is that the one where when you're standing within earthquake, you get bonus damage? I believe.
Ground stomp creates an earthquake, damaging enemies for X physical damage over 4 seconds. While standing in earthquake, you deal increased damage. It's good.
Yes.
It's not one of the super mega game changers, but it's good.
I don't see him using a ground stomp at the moment, so I don't think he's going to be getting any benefit from that.
Yeah, probably just benefiting from the enhanced DPS. So I wonder if the fact that he got that legendary ring, is that going to encourage him? Well, he's still staying in the
Depends
dopamine
what
tunnels.
the ring is. Really depends what the ring is here. It could be very useful or it could not be useful at all, depending upon the roles.
I mean, he's definitely not giving up on the dopamine, so it can't be that good, I guess.
He's not. He is falling behind in levels mildly versus Chronix here.
Chronix 25, true, yeah.
Got a level
He's
gap on him.
blasting.
We haven't seen Chronix gear in a while. I'm curious whether he's got another legendary or not.
It's also worth noting, I mean, the Necromancers have, like, one of the best leveling builds. And
Completely
Barbarians are maybe not the worst, but they're among the worst levelers. So, all things considered, Karn is doing amazingly well.
He has a random spawn here.
Oh, it's a
Owner of the
Bloodseeker.
Ancient.
He's
Yeah.
is he just running away, or is he going to fight it?
I think he's going to reset, I would imagine. I don't see
It's a
that
smart
being
play.
worth his time.
Absolutely not. Probably wouldn't kill him, but there is a slim chance, and yeah, how long it takes to beat it. Not worth it.
So does he choose to go do his Necromancer quest here to get the Golem and sacrifice out the Golem?
At level 25, you earn the right to imprint aspect. So he's the first of 25. He might be going to
Bro.
imprint an aspect right now. Let's
Good
see.
point. That might be what's going on. We'll see if he extracts and
He has that weapon seemingly saved. No, he's leaving.
Doesn't look like it. I think he's heading to do that Necromancer quest.
Ah, right. Unlocking those.
Probably going to sack the Golem.
Yeah, I doubt he has an aspect that's good enough to imprint right now. Although, okay, given that they're starting with all the resources of their other characters, that effectively means imprinting is free. They could do it unlimited amount of times, so you might as well imprint whatever you have, because there's no downside, even if you have like a garbage tier aspect.
Maybe they're thinking they can get a better drop before he enters. Do all the imprinting right before you enter. That way you have the best possible gear for the run before you put your aspects on for the Cathedral of Light would be what I would be thinking.
Makes sense. Oh, and they can't use their stash, so he has to keep it on himself in his inventory in the little bottom left corner there. All right, so
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
he's doing that necro quest. Let's come back to this screen. We got Woody is 23. He's catching up.
Back in the
Condis level
dopamine
20.
tunnels for Woody.
Absolutely. Condis still working on, seems to be Renown there. Grinning Labyrinth. And we just hit level 25 on Karn. He has not yet updated his thing, but he's probably in the midst of a fight. But yeah, he just hit
See what he
25.
chooses to do.
He has a
Double
bunch of
legendary
weapon. Wow.
2 legendary rings now. So doing strongholds will benefit him pretty nicely there. See if he chooses to do those soon and get those legendary rings equipped.
I guess
My
now
cat
we're going to find out.
continuing to harass me.
Cats do what cats do best. You're not paying attention to her, so.
Who has the most objectives down at the moment? So it looks like
is
Karn has nothing but
Condis.
levels.
Yeah, Condis has 3.
Okay, Condis with, Renown done for Fractures of Skazglin. Looks like he's working on Renown as well again here. 1 stronghold down of the required.
How's Sloth doing here? He's not completed the Renown in one region yet, but he seems to be spreading out into different regions as well. This is an interesting approach. I wonder, is he
Is
fishing?
he picking up aspects, perhaps, that imprinting being allowed, is he unlocking aspects that is needed?
We're not allowed to use the codex.
Are you not? Is that within the rules here? Did I miss that part of the imprinting?
I might have misunderstood, but I thought, yeah,
Oh, drops only, no
Yeah.
codex. You are correct, Rhykker.
he might just be
you-
fishing for the... Maybe he's doing whispers, and he's fishing for, like, the easier Renown to do at the start and spreading out throughout the world?
Yeah, I think we're seeing a gap in Renown knowledge would be what we're probably seeing here. I think the other Renown pathing is giving them a pretty big level. He's going for the Renown first. The other people are going for the XP first.
He's level 14.
I do like seeing someone that's doing their own thing.
Yeah. Back here. Woody is 24. He's coming up on 25. Woody got 2 objectives. Karn hasn't updated his sheet yet, but he has level 25 done. Oh, he has caught up. Karn has caught up with Chronix. Yeah, they continue their back and forth. Chronix still working on his Necromancer quest. He's about to finish it, I think.
How did we see the other Necromancer work towards this portion?
I don't think he's... I think you need to be 25. Is it possible you need to be 25 to do that Golem quest?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on here. He's still 21, so he's pushing the Renown. I would love to see someone really try this cathedral just entirely too early. That would be exciting.
Yeah, it's basically engaging sudden death mode for the entire race. Because I think we will be giving an announcement to all race participants, all challengers, once that happens, right?
It will be obvious for everybody. As soon as someone steps in that cathedral, we hit the air horn.
Put out the APB. Alright, Karn coming in on level 26 in the meantime. Still in the dopamine tunnels. Alright, so my guess was wrong. I thought he would wait for 25. Maybe he's going straight to 30 then.
It might be true, because you're not going to get a ton of experience from doing the rest of the objectives. You'll get some, but compared to the dopamine tunnel farm, and this is definitely the faster way to do it.
26. Alright, I want to see what Woody does once he dinks 25. Is he going to change tactic? Is he going to exit the dopamine tunnels or not? Because he has the ability to imprint aspects. We don't know if he has any worthwhile ones that he'll want to imprint.
We do see an interesting question in chat saying if they are allowed to upgrade their health potions. Considering that PvP vendors banned, blacksmith is banned, but the other vendors they don't say anything about. Specifically, the only other mention is that oboes have to be less than 20 when they start the race. So I would think, what would your logic be on that? Yeah, potions surely should be upgraded. Can we see if any of the contestants have different potions?
Let's take a look.
They're all rocking. Okay, Sloth has upgraded his potion, as has Karn.
Okay.
So we do actually see potion upgrades.
Woody is 25, but he's still in the midst of this run. We'll see when he actually ticks his objective whether he changes tactic. Interesting that he's not going Twisting Blades, and I don't think it's because he's found an aspect that benefits him on this skill. But Woody has made every rogue build viable, so...
I'm sure Twisting Blades would be a big step up for him, but
if you
like
can get
you
that
say,
aspect.
he hasn't found one.
So he's gonna finish up this run. We'll check back on him in a bit. Sloth over here is 15.
Interesting. So under vendors, actually, someone did point out something in the chat which says at the bottom of the vendors rules, it says all other vendors not mentioned here are also banned. So we do see potions being upgraded by 2 of the contestants. I will mention that within the chat, so if they choose to do it.
Is a potion a vendor? Is the potion...
It is from a vendor.
So you can purchase things from the potion person. Now I'm just being pedantic on what a vendor means. So like a craft person, like a vendor sells you things. Does the potion guy sell you things, or does he just upgrade things for you? I guess you could buy potions from him, right? Or are you just crafting potions from him? I'm just wondering if any of them could pull up, well, actually, you didn't say all crafting dudes were banned. Yeah, I think the fact that some of them have upgraded, we should probably make it clear that they are all allowed to upgrade.
I am stating that now in the chat. Keep
Wonderful.
it fair.
Thank you.
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
Did we see a reset on the dopamine tunnel by Woody here? Did I miss that?
He is farming dopamine tones for a little while now, so I would assume that he is continuing to reset this over and over again. Yeah, the map is not fully cleared, so he must have reset it.
All right, I'm gonna swap to Karn here. Let's see. He's still on dopamine. He's 27. Woody's catching up to Karn. Chronix is 26. He's back in dopamine, but yeah, he has fallen behind Karn. Sloth analyzing some gear. Condis is level 23. Again, falling behind in those levels. No, he's back in dopamine. Interesting. What was this strategy? He took...
This strategy must be, I need levels to beat the cathedral, get the levels, everything else will be faster, do everything else required to get in the cathedral after we have the levels, then go directly into it with whatever gear we have. I mean, that has to be the only logic we're seeing here, because there's nothing else these dopamine tunnels are giving them.
But he went and completed Renown in 2 regions before coming back to dopamine. So he was doing dopamine, he went to do Renown, and he's back to dopamine. And we know
some
that
of the regions are harder than the others, correct? So there must be some level points they are trying to achieve before finishing the Renown in other regions, I would think.
There is the place with the snakes that stun you all the time. Yeah. Alright, Woody, let's see. Is he going to go back to town for something, or is he just continuing the dopamine rush? He is continuing the dopamine rush, okay. Back to our global view here, we got 27, 27, 23, and I think Woody is 26 now, or is he still 25? 26, yeah.
So they say the potions are explicitly allowed. It was not put into the rules, but they had discussed beforehand that you are allowed to upgrade your potions. So that was discussed beforehand. There are no rule breakers.
I guess they just haven't upgraded their potions because they don't feel the need to take the time to do that yet. Chronix 27. The power of that Necro build, man. But again, props to Karn for being on an objectively worse leveling build by any measure and still being in the lead, 28.
A point in the chat about being surprised no one's using the blood harvest area.
Butcher! We got a butcher!
Oh, we have a butcher!
He is running. Yeah, okay.
Chronix is leaving... Can't blame him for that. I don't know if Butcher would be a good use of time at this point.
Chronix has left the building.
First Butcher appearance.
That has hurt Chronix's time as well. It's good that he didn't stick around to fight it, but having to backtrack on a slow character like a Necro to exit and reset, that cost him some precious seconds there. And in those seconds, Woody is coming for him.
I am noticing Woody is more behind than I would have thought. I mean, I don't know about behind, but, you know, he has 1 Renown completed and 1 Stronghold completed, level 26. Whereas we see some of these contestants with the same or higher level with multiple Renown. Am I correct in this here?
No. So Condis and Karn, Chronix and Karn have not touched Renown at all. So Woody has done 1 of the Renowns, and he's done a Stronghold, and he is catching up to them on levels. So I think right now we're both on a fast track to losing this.
Well, how about Condis? If we take an eye at Condis here, he has 2 Renowns, and he's level... Oh, you're right, actually. He's level 24, so Woody is actually pushing through. It looks like that comfort pick of the rogue might be helping him out a little bit.
The thing is, Condis is catching up. So Condis has the most objectives done, but he just hit 25. He was further behind after taking that little Renown diversion, but now it seems to be paying off because his levels are flying.
One of the techs I'm noticing here is, are they changing their tree passives, or did he just now acquire the notable nodestone there at the end? So I do see them open that up.
That's a good question. I'm not sure. I'll try to pay more attention to that.
Of course, he did just hit level 25.
Look
so
how
probably
fast that
not.
XP is climbing.
Dopamine tunnels are aptly named.
Absolutely. Back here to the multi-view. Woody is 27, Karn 28. Chronix is 29. Yeah. Let's see, Chronix.
Where are we on the legendary items? They're not opening the inventory too much. They're obviously busy racing, but I'd be curious to see what the legendary count is for each player at this point.
Let's try to... he's got 2 equipped.
Two legendaries, pair of boots there. Okay, so we have 2 for Chronix. It looks like 1 still for Karn.
But he has the most. Oh, and he just equipped another one. Boots.
Okay, 2 then as well. And he's got 3 more in his inventory. 2 rings, which depending upon the rows could help him out there quite a bit.
Let's see what Condis has. A ring just dropped for him.
And there it is. That's 1. He does have access to 1 ring.
Oh, yeah.
The 1 ring to rule them all there.
He's got gloves in the pocket and pants equipped. Let's see how Sloth's doing on legendary. Oh, I think I saw Sloth have a legendary there. A legendary weapon, even.
I believe Sloth's still working on Renown.
Is Sloth doing... Oh my gosh, he's doing the quest line. I think he's going straight for Metamorphosis. That's the play. Metamorphosis on Barbarian is a huge thing. Oh.
That's true, but it's partly a huge thing due to Tybalt's will, if I'm correct.
That's fair. But just the ability
inaccessible.
the ability to just when you dodge, like turn into bats, break unbreakable, right? Become unstoppable.
Sure. I can't imagine if rushing Metamorphosis would be a better move than leveling, surely.
My instinct would be leveling first, but it feels like with Metamorphosis, everything he does will be faster. The question is, will he be able to make up the time?
I'm sure regardless, it's going to be a fan favorite. People like to see somebody doing something different. We have multiple people spamming dopamine tunnels, and then we got one man out doing his own thing. I do enjoy that.
Sloth's become somewhat of the underdog here, and everyone likes to root for the underdog.
I'm very curious to see how this plays out for him.
Absolutely.
So if we check back in with Woody, I don't think we have a legendary count on Woody in just a moment. Be curious to see what he's got in his inventory here.
Woody level 28. Gonna wait for him to grab something.
Am I mistaken in suggesting that Woody is actually catching up and potentially might pass by people here?
I fully agree.
In level.
I fully agree.
He's 28 pushing 29.
He's going to Temple of Rot right now.
And he has 2 legendaries.
A legendary weapon. I wonder what that aspect is.
I heard someone in the chat earlier say trick shot.
He has the trick shot aspect?
That's what somebody said.
Oh, Woody wins.
It's a big damage increase.
Yeah, he's getting ready for Temple of Rot right now.
That would explain the penetrating shot here, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, let's see. In the meantime, everyone else's level real quick. Condis at 26, Karn 29, so Woody's right behind. And Woody's about to do Temple of Rot to unlock his second ring or first ring?
I think he might be prepping for a level 30 clear.
Really? Ooh.
We might be seeing it. If he's going at 29, or just south of it, and he's starting finishing the Renown and doing the strongholds here.
Chronic's also 29.
And we could see some prep for that. My cat again losing her mind in the background.
All right, Temple of Rot started by Woody here. So this would be knocking out his second ring. So I haven't heard you pronounce the name. But what is your best guess on how to pronounce the third stronghold?
All right, Rhykker, I'm going to take a shot at it here. You ready for this one?
Yeah.
Virus.
I like it.
Virus with an emphasis on the z. Got a beehive in there somewhere.
You said it with such confidence that I believe that that is correct.
I'm going to take it. Is that, what do you think the root language of that word is?
Polish.
Is that Polish?
I feel like, in general, Fractured Peaks. Actually, I'm not even sure if it is Fractured Peaks. Now that I think of it. I just assumed it was Fractured Peaks, because I feel like a lot of the names in Fractured Peaks are, like, kind of Eastern European, or Polish. I think I heard someone mention Polish roots. Which is why, like, the Wierish? I don't know. Just say it with a slight accent, and you sound slightly cultured. Or massively ignorant, one or the other, you know.
I mean, Woody is clearing through these minions.
Oh, yeah. So level-wise, he's going to be falling behind these other guys. They're going to take... Yeah, we got 30... Okay, Karn is 30. Is he changing up his tactic?
30 and a half even. Kay gets the potion upgrade. What is the plan from it? At this point, surely he must start on the process of Renown and strongholds, you would think.
I hope he's not going to the blacksmith. Because he's not allowed to... He's got to dump things on the ground, I think.
That is what everyone is doing, correct.
So he's finally evaluating his gear to see if there's any upgrades there.
I like the decision to save all the gear and look at them later.
Yeah.
In order to min-max XP as much as possible.
Oh,
he is, in fact, junking the blacksmith.
Let's,
I believe I called out the last one. This will be your responsibility this time. I would need you to snitch the principal, please, here, Rhykker.
Okay, it is okay. It is permitted to salvage from blacksmith. All right.
Okay, well that is news to me.
Yeah.
It just says blacksmith banned in the rules, so I think for the next one, more than likely we'll have a little bit better clarification of rules here.
In fairness, like these guys spoke to each other. I think they're maybe more on the same wavelength about what exactly all the various rules are. Meanwhile, let's see, is Chronix level 31 yet, or... We got Chronix at... He's 30. Okay, so Chronix... Karn is ahead.
XP-wise, yes.
They keep... Wow. Oh, but he's doing something different now.
He is there. We're once again seeing the chest utilization.
We are. So now, is he on his way to do Renown, or is he actually just doing some Blood Tide? I guess he's trying to get...
He might be looking for some legendaries. He might be trying to score a quick legendary here. Or packs. Oh, packs are in for the vampire powers. Yes. That's something we didn't think about, is how the drops are actually allowing them to utilize their vampire powers without having to get packs during.
Now, they're allowed to unlock them, but not upgrade those vampiric powers. Let's see how Sloth is doing on his quest to complete his chain. He's working on beckoning thirst. He is indeed. Alright, he might be going to turn in there. Meanwhile, Woody is getting close to level 30. He is doing the Onyx Watchtower. So he's completed the Temple of Rot. He can now have two wings equipped.
This is a Renown grind, is what we're watching here.
And now between
surely
Woody,
this must be for Renown.
Woody and Condis. Oh, look at that. Condis is blasting ahead on those objectives. Level 27, not even that far behind.
You know, I'm really thinking we might see some level 30, 31, attempts at cathedral here. I think people might be trying to pull out a quick sneaky one at the last moment.
That would be insane to me. I mean, I'd love to see it. I would love to see it. But man, look how many objectives Condis has done. He's got Malnock, he's got Temple of Rot, he's level 25, and he's got 3 zones of Renown done. Only needs 2 more.
I would think the Renown is more valuable than the extra level or 2 at this point. Surely the having that Renown done is, he can always go back to the dopamine tunnels for a couple more minutes, grab a couple more levels. But, Karn is pushing that level is pretty far. He's 30.5 here, but, he's just now getting started on the other objectives.
Oh, going down to World Tier 1. Right, so he stayed on World Tier 2 the entire time he was doing the dopamine tunnels. Definitely now swapping over to doing the Renown World Tier 1.
That is a common tactic we're seeing. I do believe everyone we've seen so far has swapped from World Tier 2 and the dopamine tunnels for the extra XP, the World Tier 1 in order to get the Renown accomplishments down quicker.
He's gunning straight for one of those strongholds. Meanwhile, Sloth Master here heading after that Beckoning Thirst quest. He's going in there. Chronix, I think, is the highest level right now. No, he's 30, so Karn is still ahead level-wise. But Condis catching up, yeah, despite focusing on the Renown. Moody, 29. He is working on the Onyx Watchtower. He just finished the Onyx Watchtower. So where's he going next?
Has Woody worked on his rogue side quest?
I don't believe so. Well, no, he must. He has his, combo points unlocked.
Oh, you're right. There it is above the bar. Yep. We must have missed that portion of the stream here. He still hasn't upgraded his potion, however.
Woody doesn't need a potion.
Yeah, you would have to get hit in order to need a potion. His plan is to dodge everything entirely, I think.
There you go. Yeah, so Rogue gets their quest sooner than Necro, so that's probably why. We also haven't seen the Barbs do theirs, but they probably have. Actually, no, they probably didn't.
I wouldn't
Maybe
think they
Sloth
would.
did.
I'm not sure if it would be worth it.
Woody just knocked out 3 Renown in one of the regions. I think that was Dry Steps?
I would think with the trick shot aspect, playing Rogue on his comfort pick, he's up there in levels, both rings unlocked. He's ramping is where I'm going with this.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He's poised to overtake, I think.
But you know what? I'm liking Condis. Out of all of these, I'm liking Condis. He is back in the dopamine tunnels now. This time, foe minions in tow. Did not choose to sack them, which is interesting here. I wonder if in the Cathedral of Light they will choose to bring all minions for the boss DPS.
Not just the DPS, but the survivability of, having
Tanking.
minions tanking for you could be really big.
Absolutely. It's a good call out. That's probably something we could see here. I do like the taunt. Level 28 now. He's just going to be pushing through. At this point, he only needs 1 more Stronghold and 2 more Renowns, and then he can go straight in for the win. I think my money's still on Condis here, and luckily he is on my team, so I'm liking my odds.
Yeah. Khan is very well positioned, but I'm hoping for Sloth Master to just pull something out of his back pocket. I want to see his strategy end up paying off, and he just started zooming.
Chad is saying Woody just received a new legendary. Let's see if we can take a peek at that. It'd be a legendary bow is what I'm hearing. He's got damage. He's got damage. There's no doubt about that.
It's gone with a poison imbue build. Working on his strongholds.
Elements aspect.
Oh.
Looks like they...
I guess that's okay, actually, for low level.
Let's see. Let's read the elements aspect here.
Yeah, he just ticked off his Dry Steps Renown 3. So he's got 4 objectives done.
I think it's going to come down to Woody and Condis.
Right now, it's looking like that, I think. But still a tight race. I mean, again, Chronix and Karn, they're higher level. So we'll see if that pays off or if they're going to start falling behind as they now go and work on their renowns. Alright, Woody's not showing us this item. Condis, meanwhile, look at all those objectives knocked out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 objectives done. He only has 2 regions of renown left to do. 1 stronghold. And look, he just seems perfectly calm. Cool, calm, collected. Still working on those dopamine tunnels, though. I guess he's going for level 30 before progressing. And Karn is working on Tuldura, so yeah, he is indeed getting those renown done now. Tuldura going to be in Skosglen. Meanwhile, Chronix is Malnok. So he's working on his first ring, finally. He did Skosglen Renown 3.
Trying to pull up the exact wording of the aspect of elements. I think that's the one that affect poison here. Probably why we're seeing the poison style, but I forget the exact wording of it, which is what I'm trying to attempt to find here.
Yeah, Woody, not going to show us the the item. Now let's see.
He's not.
Sloth has a number of legendaries. We can't quite see all the ones he has. He is on a double swing build though, and he just got a double swing aspect. So very
He got the
interesting.
Dust Devil one. Taking a bit of time here. He's level 19.
I wonder how far he is now in his seasonal quest line. And I'm wondering if the other guys aren't even going to bother going for Metamorphosis.
I don't think they would. I mean, if you ask yourself the question, is Metamorphosis required in order to be able to defeat the Cathedral of Light? I would think the answer would be no.
I don't think no. But Wolves at the door. Is this the last quest he needs to do to unlock Metamorphosis? He's fighting 2 Bloodseekers right now. It is World Tier 1, but...
It's a tough battle for him, yeah.
Alright, he's got it though.
Okay, yeah, he's fine.
I think there might be one quest after this, or this might be the last quest he needed to do to get Metamorphosis.
He does have a ring equipped, so he obviously has one of the strongholds down. He might not be updating his tally sheet there as time goes on. So we might not be, he could actually be farther progressed in the Renown, etc., than we're actually seeing.
Fair, good call. I just want to see. Battle of Fear and Faith. Nah, I think there's still more for him to do. Meanwhile, Condis is in the dopamine tunnels. Coming up on level 30. I want to see what if he hits level 30, or when he hits level 30, is he going to go off and do something else?
So the aspect of elements roll is between 20 and 30, so I'm curious to see what Woody's going to drop on that. Now, this is what I was wondering, is if poison was within the ones that it rose through, and it is. It goes fire, lightning, physical, then cold, poison, and shadow. So considering he's doing both physical as well as poison, he's going to have uptime on at least one type of damage will always be boosted by the aspect of elements.
Are we going to see that roll? Are we going to see that roll? Nah. Alright. And Condis is 30? He's resetting his dopamine.
Are they still, post 30, are they still doing...
It's not 30 yet.
Do we have anyone at 30 yet? We have Condis at 29.
Yeah, Karn is 31. He's working on his Renown. And Chronix is also 31. And he seems to also be working on his Renown. Oh, Condis is knocking those things out now. Look at that. He did the Stronghold. He did Skosglen Renown 3. He's catching up on objectives.
Yeah, Chronix with only one of the Renowns down. And one Stronghold.
All right,
Is Woody out in front here then at this point? He's got quite a bit down.
Yeah. I feel like, yeah, Woody's got a lot of objectives and he is level 30. So he's just one level behind the guys with the higher levels, but he has significantly more objectives completed.
Got 2 Renowns left and 1 Stronghold. Then he could take a run at it if he wanted. Retooling his skill tree there a little bit. We have a Blood Seeker.
Actually, Woody and Condis are neck and neck right now. Condis is just slightly behind on level, just a couple of bars, but they have the same number of objectives done.
But here's the thing. When they go into the Cathedral of Light, that's where the survivability comes into question. And I think that is where the Necromancer is going to have a bit of an advantage. So if they're neck and neck, but the Rogue's advantage is outside of the final progression, then I will be curious to see what happens once we actually get into the Cathedral of Light. Depending upon what level they choose to access it, we might see Woody try to get a couple extra levels.
I think the safe play is to wait to 40. I think most people are going to want to wait to 40, so I think it's going to be who's going to be the person who dives in earliest that forces everyone else. But the thing is, like, right now, let's say Woody, goes in the next couple of levels. The other guys aren't even positioned to do it. Like, they need to have done all their other objectives before they're even allowed to attempt it. I got a feeling like maybe we might see a level 37, 38 as our first attempt at the cathedral. Just
you think it's going to be that high?
Well, because they were all saying that their runs were taking 2 to 3 hours, and we're only like an hour and 15 in. So unless someone really jumps the gun and forces sudden death.
That's a good point about the runs here. They might be trying to stall out the levels before they attack with that last stronghold.
Yeah, because again, like Cathedral at level 30, it's doable, but like you really need an optimized character. They are not going to be optimized. You're going to die a lot. It would be super entertaining for us. I sincerely hope they do it as soon as possible. It'll be hilarious. But
I'd love to see an early run at it. I think it would be amazing if someone just gambles the whole run here by attempting it at a ridiculous level.
Absolutely.
That would make me an enjoyer.
And I'm really curious what objective Sloth has completed, if he hasn't updated his sheet.
I would like to see that sheet get updated personally, because I would really like to know as well what strategy we're watching here. Level 19, if he's very far progressed, maybe he did all the Renown first. If that is the case, he might have something going for him. But if that sheet is accurate and he's completed nothing and he's level 19, I don't see a world in which Sloth really got a shot at it here, I'll be honest.
I mean, Sloth, like, he's like a pro gamer, he was, what was his rank in World of Warcraft, or, like, he was like really good at WoW.
He was like rank 61 as a Retribution Paladin, I believe, and he had some pretty good parses there.
Yeah, like, just for fun, he does deathless, glitchless speedruns and Souls games. He's beat Sekiro, Demon Souls, Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3.
That's all true, but here's the thing. Here's the thing about those. When you're doing speed runs, typically what matters significantly in speed runs, at least from what I understand, I'm not a speed runner, but from what I understand, it's knowing the tech, knowing the routes. That's what makes a speed run. I don't think anyone who is a pro gamer necessarily picks up a controller and can participate in a speed run just because they are a good gamer. I would think it comes down to a knowledge and practice tech, which is, I think, what is being exhibited by the other performers today.
That's fair. That's fair. Karn is catching up on objectives. Look at him go. He's got 4 knocked out. Meanwhile, Condis is back in town. So he hit 30. He is... What is he looking to do right now? Oh, is he... We're about to imprint something. We're getting imprinting.
First imprint? First imprint. Surprised we're seeing it so early. I would have thought it would have been held over, but he might have just got a big item.
Aspect of the Damned. What is the aspect of the damned?
Good question here.
You deal up to 50% increased shadow damage to enemies afflicted by both Decrepify and Iron Maiden. Okay, that's a heavy requirement, but 50% more damage.
Yeah, I remember that one. I don't think we're going to be seeing that unless particularly on the bosses. When it comes to clearing, I'm sure they're going to be Blood Surge one-shotting, unless did we see a Bone Spear swap coming in from Condis? Is that what I'm seeing here?
I mean, that unless I'm mistaken, that is the aspect that he imprinted, though, right? So why would he have done that if he's Not planning
Well,
to use it.
you make a point. The 50% could just be the multiplier that he's attempting to get carried by when he goes to the boss, is what I'm thinking. I don't think necessarily he's going to be double cursing trash mobs before, he shoots them, for instance.
Right. And he is real close to level 31. Meanwhile, Karn is 32, Chronix is 31. So yeah, Condis, like, he was behind on levels, but now he is right there. Woody as well, 31. So it is a tight race right now
Pretty
between...
neck and neck. But how are we doing on progression outside the level? So we have Woody really has 3 boxes left to check.
Yeah.
Let's
Same
look
with
at the
Condis.
other guys here.
Condis
3
also.
boxes left to check. Good point. So we are
Karn has
very
5.
neck and neck here. Karn with a little bit more level there, 32 on the level.
And Chronix also 5. So yeah, we see that Karn and Chronix kind of follow the same tactics on the same path, and Woody and Condis, they're also following each other, where they were working on their Renowns first. And despite that, they're not significantly far behind on XP, right? Like a level or 2 is not too big. Meanwhile, has Sloth completed his quest line? Is that still what he's after, in fact? Let's see. Where is he going? Is he actually just... Oh, he might be leveling via Bloodseekers.
Is that the plan here?
Yeah, it seems like he's doing Bloodtide. Maybe he's hoping... So Bloodtide is an excellent source of legendary drops. Maybe he is hoping to get a lucky legendary to try to shore up the weaknesses of the Barbarians' low-level leveling.
Yeah, doing some blood harvest here. Oh, you know what? It's part of the quest line. Is you do have to do a certain amount of blood harvest. So he is still going down the original route of clearing out the seasonal quest.
Man, I just hope to see, once he unlocks that metamorphosis, that his levels start flying or something.
I would like to see anything at all that makes sense for what I'm witnessing.
It certainly feels like Sloth has an uphill battle. I don't want to count him out just yet, but like, maybe we don't have the game experience to see the strategy, to see through the matrix and understand.
Fair enough. I haven't
why.
logged into D4 in like a month, so that could be the case here. We do see level 32 from Woody. Now he's got a skill point to spend.
Back in the dopamine tunnels for Woody. Interesting that he's taken a break with Renown. I wonder why. Karn is level 32, and he is out going for Renown. Is he stopping for this event? No, okay. Like, why would you do that?
He's just making his presence known in the event is what's happening here.
No, he's coming back for
Oh,
it.
he's going. He's rotating back. Okay.
So what reason could he have for doing...
Gamble.
Could it be gambling obols? With that,
I mean,
is that
he might
worth the
be-
time?
I wouldn't think so.
And now he's leaving.
This is some thought process stuff going on here. I think he was just... I don't think there's any tech there to be thought of. I think he was just debating with himself whether or not he wanted to do it.
Alright, now he's in the Temple of Rot, so he's going to knock out that stronghold. How's Chronix doing on his? He is working on Renown. About to ding 32. Yeah, now we're seeing the people that got that early Renown start starting to pull ahead in levels, though. Again, Woody is now ahead at level 32 back in Donheim. Condis, level 31. Neck and neck, pretty much. I mean, Chronix is about to ding 32, but Condis is right there. And he is in dopamine, I think?
That looks like
Yeah.
dopamine. Yep, that is dopamine. As a matter of fact there.
And like these guys they know exactly like what skills to swap to at exactly the right level. So much of being fast and efficient at these games is eliminating all time spent on making decisions. Every couple seconds that, regular players take to think, what skill should I equip here? Let me mouse over these things to see the skill tree. Let me mouse over this gear that I have. That all adds up to minutes and hours over the course of significant playtime.
Now here's the thing. The level of the capstone dungeon, from my understanding, is the mobs are level 50.
Correct.
Correct. Okay, and it did not, because I know they changed some of the level requirements and all that, but I believe the mobs for World Tier 3 stayed at 50. So, what level Do you really think I'm? You said 38, 37. That's still 13 to 12 levels down. We could see a couple levels of padding, perhaps, going into it.
Yeah, I think realistically like 40 for guys of this skill level, but factoring in the handicap that they have, I think 40. But we might see someone get ballsy and try, like, realize that they're behind maybe and try at like a 38 or maybe a 37 at the absolute earliest, but I don't think they're gonna have a good time.
Okay, here we go. Karn is fighting in the Temple of Rod final boss here.
Molkarth.
Good damage. Good damage. Morgoth the Hungerer. That name reminds me I have not ate breakfast this morning.
I mean, either. My stomach is growling. I hope you guys don't hear that.
What is your plan for breakfast? How are you going to speedrun any % of your breakfast after this?
So not sponsored by HelloFresh, but I live on HelloFresh. I have for like
Very nice.
the past 2 years now, or a year and a half or something. Yeah. How about you?
I have a leftover chimichanga from a local Mexican restaurant. I'll probably see if I can power level my way through that one. Looks like Tempora Rod is actually being completed here. And almost level 33 by Karn. I would say I'm being impressed by Karn. He's been playing Path of Exile, has not logged into D4, and is holding his own. Arguably might be a front runner.
He's just here to prove that PoE is the better game, right?
He's going for the D4 bad meta, is what it seems.
So he could immediately equip that ring. Are we going to see that happen? He wanted to tick the... Oh, look at that. Look how nice and respectful he's being. He
so
took
he puts
the time
on
to
the
check
double
the objective
swing.
first. And
put on double swing.
We just got a 2-for-1. Temple of Ra and wow, he just knocked out 2 objectives right there.
Very nice. Next check mark acquired.
So he is now neck and neck with Condis and Woody. And he's ahead in levels.
You know, you love to see it. You love to see it. A fellow exile here pulling it through.
No prep. Hasn't played the game in months. Destroying everyone.
I like it. You know, I like it.
Amazing.
I'm a fan, I'll say. He's on my team as well. I have both Condis and Karn. I feel like I'm sitting pretty here.
You are sitting pretty.
I'm going to, I think for your $100 donation you're going to be required to do, I'm going to make you donate to Stream into MS, or the MS Society.
Alrighty.
For multiple sclerosis.
Wonderful cause, wonderful cause.
Put the cart before the horse here. Claim my victory already. But we will see, because Woody Joe, if he wins, we are both going to have to donate that 100. So we will see. Woody is the 1v5 here.
Yeah.
Or 1v6, including us, I suppose.
True. He's still in dopamine, so I wonder what is Woody's game plan? Dopamine until what level? Is it going to be 35?
I don't know, to be quite honest with you. Are you familiar with what stronghold level the Versace, let's just call it that, stronghold is?
I'm not.
Is that a 45?
Oh. Let's see.
Because you could go for 10 down and try the 35.
Let's see. It is... No, that doesn't make sense.
Still power leveling in dopamine tunnels. You know, I will say for the next race, I believe dopamine tunnels should be banned.
I agree.
We are seeing about half of this race within the dopamine tunnels. Just a little too efficient. Still in 2024.
At least Blood Tide is a little bit more engaging and not so many loading screens.
The loading screen simulator meta could use for a little bit of rehashing here.
I mean, the race is pay to win, right? If you paid for an SSD, you blast through those loading screens and you win the race.
Take this opportunity to shout out Starforge. Thank you, Starforge.
All right, Condis is about to ding 33. He's also in dopamine. So Condis, he has his strat laid out. So I'm guessing 35. I don't know why. I'm guessing 35, and then they go on to
That sounds right.
The next thing.
That sounds right to me.
Let's check in with Sloth here, who is
He's
23.
still running on his plan. I mean, he's catching up a little bit, but I do think he's still going on his plan of following the blood harvest here effectively. I would like to see how far he is on those check marks. Maybe he will update that once he's completed the seasonal journey, or it could be that none of them are available. I couldn't tell you at this
It's
point.
possible, yeah. Meanwhile, Chronix here is just finishing up Temple of Rot. So I wonder if, like Karn, when he completes Temple of Rot, he's going to knock out the Renown as well.
Surely they're under the Renown by now. At least the ones they can do. I'm sure he's going to do Temple of Rot, do the Dry Steeps Renown will be completed, I would think. It looks like we're seeing similar pathing. Back to the Dopamine Tunnels for another 3 levels from him. Or 2, because he's about to hit 33. Then perhaps a 10 level down attempt at the Versace.
The Versace Stronghold. And Woody here is still Dopamine at level 33. Condis slightly behind Woody in level. Now, Condis was most concerned about who?
Condis says he was most concerned, I believe, by Karn. As Condis was the one that Chronix was concerned about, and then Condis followed up by saying Karn due to the wild card. And it looks like that actually might have been a decent call out, because Karn honestly is holding his own here with no practice.
He's about to ding 34. He's the highest, the furthest ahead level-wise, yeah. And tied for objectives. Incredible.
It is fairly impressive.
Absolutely.
Looks like it's branching for him. How is let's take another peek at Chronix. Let's see how he's holding in there. And wow, actually, when that last moment there, we saw Karn actually has a significant number of legendaries. It looks like he is going for the Temple Rot still onto the final boss now.
And about to ding 33. Meanwhile, Woody over here. Oh, he's doing World Boss! World Boss!
That is surprising.
35. He's soloing the World Boss.
He's attempting to flex on everybody here by randomly deciding to do a World Boss.
I mean, it's the easiest World Boss, and he's only 2 levels under, but he is soloing it. What?
Is there a bonus? Okay,
he just pieced out.
Surely.
Okay.
This is purely a flex. I do not see anywhere in the rules that you get a bonus for completing a World Boss. Maybe that was a damage test. See exactly how much damage he receives and both does.
I think Woody was just memeing. I think he did it for the lulz. He's like, yeah, I'm going to take 2 minutes just to spice things up.
Reminding everybody of his first hardcore level 25 Ashava kill during beta is I think what we're seeing here.
Uh-huh.
Or level 20, actually.
Oh, man. So he's... Oh, he got lucky enough to have sockets in his rings. He doesn't have an amulet. Okay, yeah. So he's eyeing what amulet he'll want to equip.
Now, he does have gems in his rings. This is the first person I've seen that actually put gems in their rings, considering that gems are allowed to be crafted. I know there's significant vendor limitations, but you can craft gems. You just cannot upgrade or add sockets. So he did, like you're saying, get those sockets, of which now gems are equipped.
Oh, those rubies are going to help so much to keep him alive.
He looks like he's prepping for something here. Could we see him going for the stronghold, perhaps?
Yeah, he's gearing up. So is this stronghold just more difficult than... I can't even remember which stronghold this is. Like,
I believe it's higher level, because I would say difficulty is not a thing. I don't think with the level of player and the ease of the game that anyone is really worried about the mechanics of the monsters. I would say at this point what it is it's, do I have the levels? Do I have the stats? Am I basically just going to get one shot? Is it mechanically possible? If it's mechanically possible, we're going to see them attempt it. I think it's going to be the same thing we're seeing with Cathedral here. This is effectively once everyone, let's say all renown and objectives completed, this is effectively an experience race we're witnessing.
Absolutely. So Woody, Condis, and Karn, all about the same level, all in the dopamine tunnels again, all having completed roughly the same number of objectives. Actually, Woody's a little bit behind now. He's 33. Yeah, that couple of minutes he took memeing on the world boss put him behind. Condis and Karn both ahead. And Chronix is working on Renown, I think? Yeah, Chronix has caught up on objectives. Ever so slightly
speaking of your point about Woody there, this is a multiplayer game. They have crossplay disabled as one of the rules, but that doesn't mean that someone couldn't have been there on the world boss. So what we could have been seeing is him stepping in, trying to snipe, see if the world boss is about to down, perhaps grabbing a couple legendaries. I saw this point earlier in the chat. And people were saying that he expected some players to be there to kill it. But no one was there. He was alone. So he wasn't necessarily flexing on the plebs, I believe.
Okay.
As much as he was attempting to snipe some free legendaries there at the moment.
Smart. So it was a good gamble, didn't pay off, but yeah, well, it was a smart strategy.
It makes sense. I do think we've been seeing the attempts to snipe legendaries multiple times from multiple people. We saw the same thing with the Bloodseeker keys and the Blood Harvest. People trying to snipe those legendaries as well. So I think we're seeing people that are maybe desperate for some aspects trying to acquire those. He has the aspect of element, but that's not necessarily a carry item. I think the 20% is all right. It's an increase, not a multiplicative on the elemental bow.
You know what? If this were the start of the season, Sloth would be so much further ahead because there'd be so many other people in here helping him to clear up all these Bloodseekers and
interesting point. And there is no rule around not being able to use the blood lore. This is maybe an interesting point. You're not allowed to group or trade, but that doesn't mean if you go and do the blood lures and some of these at the blood harvest that you can necessarily help that. So the blood lures is, I believe, currently the fastest way to level in the game. If all things considered, other players are there spamming blood lures and farming that as well. The levels are actually quite crazy.
Absolutely. And it's super fun.
It is. It is actually enjoyable.
All right, so we got confirmation Sloth has completed one objective.
So we've got one. He's finishing, I believe right now he's finishing the seasonal quest.
Battle of Fear and Faith. All right, so we're going to see. Is he going to equip that Metamorphosis, and what will he do next?
Perhaps we're seeing him complete the season journey in order to unlock AOZ to get the glyph. That might actually help him with, the cathedral light. What would you say about that, Rhykker?
He is absolutely poised to dive right into that AOZ level 1 right now. It's going to be glorious.
Easy.
He's going to breeze through it. He's getting the potent blood, but I still haven't done the quests.
Big upgrade on a 2-hand axe there.
That's one thing that I noticed. So compared to Karn, like from what I feel like I saw, and some of the other players, they would wait to fill up their entire inventory.
Oh, let's swap over to Woody here. I hear he's got the butcher. Not to interrupt you, but let's see if we can get.
He's getting him right on time to see that butcher kill, and he gets that legendary
and a legendary pair of boots. That is the Craven. Which is the movement speed from, I believe, when you're chasing chill, or what is it? It has to do with chill, doesn't that not? Let me look up
I think so, yeah. So I thought he was going to respec into the Frost imbue, but he is not.
I believe that's a movement speed related one.
Yeah.
Increased movement speed when moving away from slowed or chilled enemies, yes. Maybe not as useful as he would have liked there.
Karn is level 34. Is that 35 on Karn? 35 on Karn. 33 Chronix. Once Woody's loading screen is done, we'll see what level he is. And that is 34.
I gotta say, this has been more enjoyable than I thought it would have been. I'm actually quite enjoying the race and seeing the, somewhat same strategies, but some different ones. Props to Sloth for doing his own strategy here. This has actually been some of the better excitement, and you get to kind of see him do his own thing and see how this is going to turn out. I really want to see what the plan is when he finishes this seasonal quest line.
Yeah. It seems like he's explained his strategy to his chat, because I see someone in his chat saying, a man with his priorities straight. So there seems to be some good logic that someone in his chat is agreeing with, so
Well, either way, it's faster than I would have done it. How is Chronix doing? I don't think we've checked in on Chronix in just a minute here. Yeah, he is going. He is in the Versace Stronghold. I think this might be our first.
Yeah, let's see what they're level 40 monsters. Okay.
All right. So I'm surprised we haven't seen more actually clear this down by now.
I think I want to watch this whole run because there's a lot of monsters here that can stun you.
Good call.
7 level difference is significant. I don't know how prepared he is for this. He just unequipped something but didn't get the opportunity to re-equip something. Now, one good thing about the Versace place is there's a lot of areas where you can jump across, and that lets you escape monsters easily. Alright, I don't
believe you actually have to get the kills as much as collect the eyes here in the beginning, yes?
Yeah.
That's true, he does have that disobedience aspect. He has a low tank here.
Right.
Takes his hands off the controls.
Look at that. Look at the confidence.
Pure confidence.
He's just getting attacked by monsters, taking no damage. Calmly applying skills.
The Blood Lance for the single target, it looks like.
Ah.
Drops the Blood Surge.
Right, then we got this super long wait for this door to open. I remember that.
Yep, a little bit of time here. He's got to clear some mobs in the meantime.
Okay, so the fact that this was actually in Hawazar means it is not a Polish name. Or fake Polish-based name. And I have no idea how to pronounce that then.
Can't say that I do necessarily either.
Level 40 mobs. Still barely... I mean, that's got to feel good, though. It's got to give him some confidence.
Time already?
For, got to give him some confidence for the cathedral.
What's interesting is Karn is level 36, almost 37.
Wow.
So I wonder if the difference in levels here, when he goes to do that stronghold, is actually going to matter in terms of time. He's got some levels on him. There's no way that when that stronghold is down, he finishes the Renown. There's no way he's going straight for a cathedral clear at 33.
No chance.
I'm sure he's going to get some extra levels. I wonder if this is a better use of time out of Karn. He's doing, you know what? Maybe not. Condis or Chronix, I should say, is actually doing decent damage. Yep, that's decent damage considering the level disparity.
Absolutely. I thought this would be a longer fight for sure.
Agreed.
He did make that swap, as you noticed, so that's single target damage for this.
Yes, yeah. At the same time, we have Condis, a level 35, who is in the same stronghold, as a matter of fact.
Fighting the same boss at the same time.
This is interesting. Okay,
but his single target is weaker.
Condis is pretty much ahead here.
Given he has the 2-level advantage, yeah.
Though Chronix does have that disobedience that might matter when we get to the Cathedral of Light.
But man, despite the 2-level advantage, Condis is not killing this boss anywhere as fast.
I think that we might be seeing the difference between the Blood Surge here.
Absolutely.
Blood Surge for Condis, but the Bloodlance swap was pretty smart by Chronix.
Super smart move. Absolutely. That is something that only experience can teach you.
Shout out to the people watching over on Rhykker's YouTube channel. Nice to see you guys in chat. Welcome. We got multiple legendary drops. What we get here? We got a... I did not get a chance to read those.
And he has another legendary on the map somewhere. Two-handed sword. That could be really big for him.
Depends what the offense aspect is. Could be for the wrong build. I'd be curious to see. Especially considering he's got that disobedience from Chronix. If he gets a good legendary drop as well, I mean, that could be good offensive, good defensive. That could be all he needs. Chronix with only one objective left.
Oh, yeah.
He only needs Renown for one final, and it looks like he is pushing that direction.
He just pulled ahead of people on objectives. Yeah, wow.
He is. Down on levels, but ahead on the rest.
Let's see what a Condis get here as that legendary.
I have to say, I'm impressed with the time we're seeing here. 1 hour, 42 minutes. But progression-wise, we are getting close to some attempts. Just a couple bit of objectives left here. And then we're going to be pushing to the final levels, min-maxing the gear directly into the Cathedral of Light. So we're going to be seeing the first attempts here before too much longer.
Then did we talk through what happens at the very end?
We have not yet. Do you want to break it down for the people? There's a bonus round.
There is indeed a bonus round. So after, I guess, the first person clears Cathedral of Light, or actually, so it's a free-for-all PvP last man standing after the race is over for all participants, or 30 minutes after the first completion of Cathedral of Light. So once the first Cathedral of Light is completed, we start a 30-minute countdown timer, and that's how much time everyone else has to finish. And I guess also probably gear up more for the PvP. Then they meet in the Dry Steppes Fields of Hatred.
That is correct. And they have cross-play off in an attempt to reduce the amount of people they could run into. However, they'll need to get all on the same instance. I'm sure we'll see them all join the same party, then hop over there in order to get together and drop out.
Meanwhile, Karn's still ahead on levels, 37 now. Woody is 36 though, and he's still in the dopamine tunnels.
You know what's interesting about Woody is he has to do that stronghold still. As well as both Renowns. I would argue that both Condis as well as Chronics are, you know, I think these are the people to look at here.
I did not expect so much kind of back and forth in like people overtaking, falling behind, getting ahead in levels, falling behind in objectives. So that's been, it's been really exciting.
Agreed.
Let's see how Sloth's doing with his Serpent Core. Oh, this is it. He is about done. He is fighting Lord Z right now.
All right, let's watch this one, Rhykker. This is the whole point here. He's been trying to finish this. Only 2 potions left. 1/3 to go. He's losing HP.
He is vulnerable. No.
He's 0 potions left.
Is he gonna die?
He might. Well, no, he'll get potions from this tick right here. He needs these potions. That's 2 more potions. He's gonna have to walk in the blood to get them. He has no potions left.
Bloodseeker just
spawned. There will be no
spawned.
more. Bloodseeker's on. There's 1 more potion that just dropped there. He picks it up. Bloodseeker done good damage on the Bloodseeker. It is going to be close, but I think he has it. I believe in Sloth. I think he's got it here.
And he looks perfectly calm as well. He doesn't seem worried.
Fine.
I am more
perfectly
worried
calm is maybe a little bit of a okay. I don't know if perfectly calm's happening anymore. He hits a vulnerability. 1 big hit could do it.
Oh, they're both 1 hit.
Easy 1 HP.
They're both 1 hit.
Can he handle? Let's go. I believe in him. Come on. There. Let's go. All right. Nicely done. Round of applause. Very close battle. He's got some legendaries.
Incredibly close.
That's nicely done. Shout out to Sloth there. Completes the season journey. Or not the journey, but the seasonal quest line there. Level 25. Which is cool to see what level you actually do end up at if you start that season 0 and go all the way through. It looks like 25 is
25.
Very nicely played by Sloth.
The closest call we've had so far. My goodness. Wow. So he's going to go do that final turn in. Let's quickly check in on other people. I want to see, is he going to immediately equip that Metamorphosis? Is this what this was all about?
I want to see what is his plan here.
All right, he's doing the turn in.
Okay, gets the XP, gets the gold.
That big 30 blood right there.
He got some legendaries. I mean, he has a decent amount of legendary items.
That's from doing the blood harvest. Yeah, you get a lot of legendary drops there. And barbarians could equip more legendaries than anyone else. I do feel like I tend to see him checking his items quite often, which I think is eating into his time. I know that I would be doing the same. Yeah.
I think there's maybe it's not the strategy so much that it is, you know, there's going to be a difference in XP gain, but considering where he's at with the Renown, I would actually be curious to see how significant the Renown progress is itself. But I am seeing like much quicker movement from the other people. It would make sense as to the difference in time we're seeing here. But it's, you know, props to Sloth though for doing a different strategy. You know, he's only a few levels behind. It's 25, so, you know, 7 levels or so behind. But he did do it what is debatably a much slower way.
Hold on, did he equip Metamorphosis? What's going on right now?
I'm not sure. I missed that part myself. I'm pulling the links. Someone asked for the links to all the different streamers, so I am pulling them up for them.
Well, looking at the global view here. 35 for Condis, 38 for Karn, 34 for Chronix, and 36 for Woody. And Sloth is going straight for the Temple of Rot. Okay.
Okay.
He has not equipped Metamorphosis. Okay.
What do you believe the logic is behind the completing the seasonal tasks then?
I no longer know. I thought it was for... He didn't fill up on potions either in town. Oh no. Okay, but he'll be okay. I mean, he survived that. He's not going to die in the Temple of Rot.
All right, I attempted to post the links to the other streamers. Was instantly banned in Rhyker's chat, however.
I don't know.
GG, was enjoyable. My hardcore solo self-found chat experience has been completed.
How do I undo that? Here, I'll copy paste your comment.
Thanks, sir. Someone in chat did say that he did instantly actually equip that Metamorphosis. We might have just missed it.
But then why is it that as he's dodging, he's not metamorphosing? Maybe he doesn't have the right... Point. He doesn't have the right things on his gear.
Oh, the packs.
Yes.
He might not have packed it out.
Okay, but at least he did equip it. Okay. He equipped it, but he doesn't have the requirements. Okay, okay.
Maybe he's attempting to get the vulnerability procs.
Oh.
Metamorphosis applies a curse. Cursing applies the vulnerability.
That's why he was checking gear so much. That
Probably
makes sense.
What we're seeing.
For the pacts. Yeah. Okay. Damn, it hurts though then that he cannot immediately equip Metamorphosis or benefit from it. Dang.
Unfortunate. But we'll have to check back in on him here in a little bit. Woody Joe, level 36.5. How it looks like he is actually working on... Are we seeing him work on Renown right now?
I think so, yeah.
Only 2 Renowns left to go. Looks like everyone's choosing to do the Crusaders Monument. Chronix, on the other hand, what's Chronix up to today?
He's just got one thing left.
Which
Falling
he is
a little
finishing.
Behind on levels.
Okay, salvaging at the blacksmith. How about Condis? Moving over to Condis here.
Also just one.
Oh, okay, he's doing a stronghold. So he is working on that last Renown.
World Tier 2 as well. Noteworthy. Either he forgot after doing the dopamine tunnels to swap back, or this is part of the plan.
Well, here's the thing, Rhykker. You have to be in World Tier 2 in order to enter the Cathedral of Light. So what we could be seeing is that he believes doing this on World Tier 2 will get him to 37, get him a little bit of XP, but then save him time on that loading screen, as this is a loading screen simulator speedrun. So he does not have to relaunch that. He can go straight into the Cathedral Light. So this would make sense if he chooses to directly go into the Cathedral Light immediately following this, as if this one completes his Renown, he is technically allowed to go in. Karn in dopamine tunnels one more time. I see a loading screen. Time I see a loading screen, I tend to think it's dopamine tunnels.
He's back in town.
Yep, back in.
Meanwhile, let's see. 36 Woody, 36 Condis, 38 Karn, 34 Chronix.
You know, I am starting to get a little worried about Karn in terms of the timeline. We did see that stronghold has some time-gated portions of it. You have to wait for the door. It's going to take a little bit of time. The other people are getting into position where they're going to be able to attempt this Cathedral of Light soon.
True.
We're not too far off of it. So Karn, he might need to get going on the Renown. He's got 2 check boxes of Renown to complete and a Stronghold. At level 38 already, if he started now, he should be 40 by the time he completes that. And it's debatable 40 might be a valid time to attempt the Cathedral of Light, depending upon how ballsy you're feeling here. So maybe we're seeing him go to 40 and then finish it out, or maybe 39.5 to guarantee that 40 off the Renown.
Yeah, very, very noteworthy for sure. Still in the dopamine tunnels there at level 39. Wow. He's pulled significantly ahead in levels. There is that.
Agreed. Definitely 3 levels plus now.
Meanwhile, looks like Condis is finishing up his Keshustan Renown.
Good amount of legendaries in his inventory. The run does end at the Cathedral of Light in terms of who has won, but there is a bonus round following for the free-for-all PvP Last Man Standing.
And Chronic's back in the dopamine tunnels with 1 objective remaining. Woody also 1 objective remaining, and I think he's gunning for it. He is not in the dopamine tunnels. He is level 37.
You know, Woody is almost done with his check marks here.
Yeah, those check marks started to fill in fast. Karn, well, he's technically not the furthest behind. Sloth is the furthest behind on check marks. He has 1 of them done. Technically 2 actually, because he has level 25 as well now. So Sloth could be imprinting. Seems he still doesn't have the metamorphosis power. We would be able to tell, because every time he dodges, he would turn into bats. So that really sucks. Like, it feels like his whole strategy hinged on getting that metamorphosis, and now he can't even use it. Oof.
Being 14 levels down, 13 levels down at this point, I think it's safe to say that, I don't know how realistic Sloth's chances are here at participating. Maybe he's going for the PvP bonus round achievement. Building out his character to dominate in the PvP. Who knows?
I feel like Sloth's best chances right now are if everyone else dies in the Cathedral and has to restart.
More than likely. It could be a Tortoise and Hare situation. We are seeing, Karn here, looking at his items. Still has 3 checkboxes to go. Like I was saying, I would like to see him get going on those checkboxes. Finishing out the Renown and the Stronghold, I think it's just about that time.
So what we see Karn being really good at is farming the dopamine tunnels, but when it's going to come to do the Renown things, I think that's where the other guy's better experience with D4 gives them the edge in doing that more efficiently.
Very true. Karn's got significant experience with pretty much any ARPG, but we have seen practice directly correlated for this event for the days prior by, I believe, everyone except Karn. So it's impressive to me that he's got a level lead and he's in there competitively with basically 0 practice.
Absolutely.
I'm interested to see what the chat thinks about who they think the front runner is here. Now, Woody Joe was the obvious favorite going into this, but Condis was the one that it seemed like out of everyone who quoted times and felt comfortable around, Condis had the lowest time quoted, as well as had a shout out for who they were worried about. The other contestants were worried about him. So I'm curious to see what the chat believes, now seeing the state of the race, who your favorite is.
Man, Condis' build is so slow at killing single targets. Those Bloodseekers are taking forever, and they're the same level as him.
It's a great point. He does still use Blood Surge. We did see a swap from Chronix to Blood Lance. Did he keep that or swap back after the Stronghold when he went to Dopamine Tunnels?
Yeah,
he did
Chronix
swap
went
back to Blood
straight
Surge.
back. Yeah. So Chronix getting some more levels in there before he completes his Renown. Probably figuring there's no rush if he's not going for Cathedral just yet. I think, though, I would probably want to position myself to have completed my Renown so that at any moment's notice, if I get the APB, oh, someone entered Cathedral, that I could immediately go enter the Cathedral. That's why I would rather complete the Renown first and then focus on leveling, because you're not allowed to try the Cathedral until you complete that Renown. That might be what gets Karn.
You know, that's a good point. He might be waiting on that announcement. We do have to announce to all of the contestants when somebody does enter, as Rhykker was saying here. So this will be widespread knowledge. Obviously, they have their chats keeping them up to date, but you know, it will be an announcement.
Meanwhile, Woody is working on Omoth's Redoubt. Is Omoth's Redoubt within Kejistan? I feel like that's Skazglen, but he'd have no reason to be doing that in Skazglen. It's got to be working on Kejistan Renown.
Has to be. I don't see any reason.
I think Woody might be.
This is a bottom left. This is position. This
bottom left, Kejistan. Okay.
Yeah, this is on bottom left, which is Kejistan. Yeah. This is the one that allows you to enter the PvP zone from that shortcut.
So I think that once Woody finishes his Kejistan Renown, I think he might dive straight into the cathedral. He might be the first
if anyone's going to go, I agree with you, Rhykker. I think if anyone's going to go early, I think Woody would take a shot at it. He's on Rogue. He played the comfort pick. He's already done a complete 100% of D4, all objectives, all bosses, on a blue item only Rogue, for the people that have been following that adventure. So, you know, challenges aren't new to him.
He's 2 away there. Looks like Karn is now, yep, he is going for the Renown. He has exited the dopamine tunnels. Probably figures the rest of the leveling will get him to 40, and he's going to attempt the cathedral at 40.
I would tend to agree. I do think he is arguably decently behind now. The fact that he has got a pretty significant amount of tick boxes to complete here in front of him. That being said, he is higher level than the other contestants were when they were pushing through this, so he will be faster. But unfortunately, he's, I would say, a minimum of 5 minutes worth of
doubled it.
Content here to push through.
Meanwhile, Condis here is about to ding 37. Is he working on Renown? He must be. Yeah, he's not in the dopamine tunnels. Sloth over here. Level 26. He is, I guess, working on Renown.
Yep, that looks like Renown to me. Again, he's not filling out the checkboxes, so it's not hard, or it's difficult to tell exactly where he is on pacing. At this point, regardless, let's say he had all the checkboxes done, he would still need probably 13 levels to be able to go to the Cathedral of Light. I think it'd be safe to say he could dopamine tunnels all the way from now and directly go into Cathedral if he had everything done, and still probably be behind the other contestants.
Fortunately, yes. And what we're seeing right now, this is what's killing the time. Is that being on the horse. All that time that you're on a horse, you're not killing things, you're not getting objectives, you're not getting XP.
He is an Old Town enjoyer, for sure. What's Chronix up to in this day and age?
Looks like he's working on that. Oh, no, he's still in the dopamine tunnels. So he might have the same strat as Karn, where he's going to get to like 39, maybe, and then he'll finish his Renown, but he's going to be able to knock that out faster. Meanwhile, Woody here is back in the dopamine tunnels, interestingly enough.
He did not check the box for finishing his Renown. So he did finish that Stronghold, but he didn't finish Renown unless he just forgot. So it will be interesting to see what level he goes to before he goes to finish that Renown. Maybe he's grabbing a waypointing straight back and entering the Cathedral. I'm not sure how he's planning to finish this Renown.
But we are now 2 hours in. What, do you remember what the fastest time that we heard from the practice runs were? Was it?
Yes, that would have been Condis at 2 hours, 20 minutes.
2 hours, 20. I mean, is it going to take... It's not going to take Woody 20 minutes to hit level 40 and finish Renown.
You know, it might, Rhykker. He needs 2 levels. It depends upon how long he has on Renown here. I think you're probably safe in saying that. It might take 15, but... You know, the experience gets slower here, and we don't know how far behind he is in the Renown. I guess they are going to start with a certain amount of it. He might be finishing it now. So yeah, no, you could be correct. This might be some new time records being set. Cathedral itself is going to take some time.
That's true. Oh, I didn't factor that in. Yeah, the Cathedral itself could be, a good 10 minutes right there.
Going to be some time. Regardless, I think at this point it's safe to say no one will do sub 220. I don't believe.
So So Woody just did a little bit of dopamine. I don't know if that was really worth it to just do dopamine for like a run or two before going to finish Renown here.
You know, it depends. I'm not. Well, I was going to say maybe what he did was finish the dopamine tunnels all the way through in order to get the Renown from the tunnel itself. Maybe factored that in. However, that is the wrong zone. Yeah. So I was wondering if we were going to see somebody utilize finishing the dopamine tunnels, but I haven't seen that tech implemented.
Okay, apparently he did it to reach 38 so that he could equip his new crossbow. Thank you, CTRX.
What, new legendary aspect, perhaps? Did he just increase his damage?
Chronix, meanwhile, blitzing it here. Where's Chronix going?
I think do we have everyone except Karn and Sloth on the same point where they only need that last Renown now? Where is Karn in particular?
Karn still has the 3 to go.
He still has the 3 to go.
Unless he hasn't updated.
Okay, so he's in the Versace stronghold at this point.
He could potentially knock out 2 and 1 here. Versace and Hawazar.
That is a great point. If that is the case, he could go straight to finishing the Kazakhstan Renown. And if he does that, he might not actually be as far behind as it looks. Says Chronix did actually finish the dopamine tunnels for the Renown. Looks like that was at least one person who implemented that.
Man, we're getting close to seeing our first cathedral attempt. This is going to be exciting.
Well, we're very close. This run, I would say we're 30 minutes at the most from seeing a complete, solid times by everyone, actually. And it's much closer of a race than I would have assumed. I thought we would have seen a front runner by now, but it's almost anyone's game. In fact, it pretty much is anyone's game. Maybe not so much Sloth, to be fair. But I do think the rest of them, maybe Karn is slightly behind, but I think that it's just about anyone's game here. Sloth at level 27.
I think it's going to come down to whether Karn is able to knock out Hawazar Renown 3 in completing this stronghold. If he does, I think he's actually ahead. Mind you, he probably has done 0 for Kazakhstan Renown, given he was always inside the dopamine tunnels. Just want to turn that in. Woody 38, he's finishing up something over there. The Altar of Ruin, that's probably going to finish his Renown, in fact. Oh, we just had Condis finished his final objective.
Here
Look,
we go.
He's excited. Look how excited he looks.
I think he's going for it, Rhykker. I think he's going to head to town.
He is.
He's heading
37.
to it. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll prepare the message to announce.
Look how excited he is. Oh my gosh.
First one
It's happening. It is happening.
All right.
He's
I
going
am
in.
posting in chat. He is in.
Oh, Woody also just finished. He's ever so slightly behind, but Woody has 1 level advantage over him. The thing is, Necros have such better survivability. Woody's going to have to play perfectly to not die. See, and this is where Karn's strategy is possibly going to bite him in the butt, because he still has to do his entire Renown. So even though he's got the level advantage, now
it could be true. Let's go full screen to Con. I'll keep Woody here on the side. Let you know when he enters.
Now, it could be that maybe Condis is going to take so long in here that Karn's going to have time to finish his Renown and then dive in with the level advantage. 3 levels is pretty big.
He is going for the headshot here. He is going level 37. This is going to be slightly sketchy. What, 8 levels down? No, 13 levels down. These are level 50, not 45.
Yep.
He's stunned.
Oof.
That was a stun. We got to be very careful. Oh, the swipes are... He's concentrating. This is difficult. On the side, Woody is imprinting and preparing for the cathedral light. Looks like he's going to be entering in just a moment. So at this point, I believe Woody's gambling that Conda's going to die. I don't see, unless somehow Woody comes in from about a minute behind here.
Thing is, Khan's DPS I don't think is great, and Woody just got a weapon upgrade. Woody might have the better DPS. He's going to be more fragile.
It's a great point. It's a great point. He is using Blood Surge. We might see that Bloodlance tech swap when he gets to the boss, but as it stands, I mean, we got progress here from Khan. We have major progress. Dio and the Enchanter from Woody. He is working on the aspects, figuring out what the plan is.
Man, the lack of single target is really hurting Condis, I feel. It's going to be painful against the bosses especially.
Completely agree. I'd love to see some Bloodlance here, but he might just not have the items for it at this point. We don't know what he did with his gear. I believe we might have missed some extract imprinting from earlier.
He's going through those potions as well. He hasn't even upgraded his potion.
You are correct. He has a small potion still, the level 1 potion.
Now is this
whereas Woody has upgraded his potion.
I'm wondering if this was an oversight. Like, was he just too excited and he forgot to upgrade his potion? Or was it always part of the plan to not bother?
Woody is now entering the Cathedral of Light. So at this point, it is neck and neck. I do not... You know what? My money might be on Woody at this point. I think Woody is actually going to pick up with the DPS here.
I think so. Let's see. In the meantime, Karn is still knocking out his Kejistan. Chronix is still knocking out his Kejistan. And Sloth is plugging away here. He's doing his best. I love that Sloth did not do dopamine. It almost feels like he refused to. He obviously knows the tactic. Props to him for refusing. I also refuse to do dopamine tunnels.
Well, if Woody wins this, Rhykker, we both lose. However, if Condis wins this, then I am a winner.
Absolutely.
So we will see. Okay, the damage from Woody is significantly high. Significantly high. He takes the damage massive damage.
Come on, Wood and Joseph.
For the finale here, perhaps we want to move my camera slightly above the people we are spectating's camera here so we can see the reaction.
Absolutely. Let me see. I can grab you like this and bring you up here. Or if I bring you all the way to the top, maybe.
There we go. Very nice.
All right.
We have a catch-up from Woody, but he's going to have to be careful with how fast he's progressing because of how squishy he is. Whereas Condis feels confident going forward. I mean, he's level 37, but he's looking confident. It's just a lack of DPS at this point. So we have two different concerns from both contestants who are both in the Cathedral Light at the same time. This is for the finale.
Condis is about 80% of the way down the first objective. Woody is catching up, though.
He's catching up, and he has the bigger potion. I believe Condis' lack of the big potion it's a bit of a bummer.
He is constantly low on potions because he's having to plug multiples just to heal, yeah. Oh, but he's not even grabbing those potions. He could have grabbed those potions.
He's just moving. He doesn't need them, he says.
Doesn't need them. No time. Not worth it.
He's got the blood surge. He's not worried about it. He's dropping off. Moving to the next portion.
Meanwhile, Woody's right on his tail. He does have that one level advantage.
He does. Wooden Joseph is moving quicker, but he's upgraded. He realized the potion. He's going for the upgrade is what's happening here. He thought,
this is costing
hey, wait a minute.
Precious
there it
seconds.
is.
Can Woody capitalize in the meantime?
It's at this point, I would say the advantage that Kond has is negligible. We're seeing definitely more damage from Woody. It's either Woody dies or I think Woody might have this one. Though, to be fair, that damage isn't as good as I thought it would be watching this portion. It's definitely better damage than the Blood Surge, but it's not as high as I was expecting. From earlier, it did look like it was going to be more significant. He's taking 2-on-1 at the same time here.
And he is burning his potions even faster than Condis. He is so squishy. I am getting anxiety just watching his health go up and down. Oh my gosh.
The boss has dodgeable mechanics, however, so when he gets into there, I would say the skill will carry him. He won't need the potions as much. And we, speaking of bosses, we have an entry here by Kond. He's going to take on the Council of Light. This is where it can be mildly sketchy. The big hammer sweep from Lord Commander himself can actually do significant damage. You got to watch the lightning zaps from above.
And there's even a strategy in like where you want to kill these guys optimally to keep them out of the way, because their ghosts keep attacking you. But this is actually, I don't think about this. Now his AoE damage is really benefiting him against this 4
That
boss
is
fight.
a fantastic point. I did not think about that either. When it comes to the clear of this, Woody Joe still doesn't have access to the chamber. A stun coming through, that was close.
It was. But he is
Great mechanics, so he's blasting.
He destroyed this fight.
Did very well on the AoE.
And takes him to phase 2. He's not even bothering to stop for that legendary. He doesn't care. No time to lose.
What is he going to do? Upgrade it in the middle of the fight. He doesn't care. He's pushing.
Yeah.
Depositing the Animus now from Woody. Moving towards the same fight we just saw from Kond.
Meanwhile, Khan's going to have to kill all those mobs to get to that next final battle.
And once again, I need Kond to win. If Woody wins, me and Rhykker both lose. But if Kond wins, then I win myself. Which the goal or the bet that me and Rhykker have here is the loser has to donate $100 to the charity of the other's choosing.
Meanwhile, Chronix has completed all objectives. He's gearing up for the cathedral.
At this point, it's a day late and $1 short.
Unless
there's
Khan
no way
dies.
we see both of them die, and they would have to both die at this point.
Yeah. Let's see how Woody does in this fight.
Woody's AoE damage is significantly less, but still impressive damage regardless. I mean, this will be close.
Absolutely. Woody is a very high skill player. He is able to dodge all these mechanics.
It only takes one.
So I'm going to finish off the physician first.
You know, the other part of this is the next part of this dungeon is a slay all, where Blood Surge will actually have the advantage.
True. But then it is a singular boss fight where...
True.
But it's going to be tough right now for Woody to catch up.
It is going to be tough.
Oh, when did these guys enter the fight? I don't remember that.
They're there just to cheer him on. That's the audience members coming in to participate.
All right, Woody nearly done with this one. He's got it in the pocket. He is not dying to this fight.
No, he's going to live for sure. But now it's a matter of time. I'll be honest. I think Khan's got this one. The Slay All was going very well for him. He's progressing through 215, staying very true to that 220 claim time. He might, you know what? I said I didn't think we'd see a sub 20. He's got 4 minutes to make that happen.
Right now, Condis is just playing his own game. He's playing himself. He's playing his own, trying to beat his own record. And he hits level 38 as well. Look at that.
You know, under the pressure of the live stream, while racing in a competition, we are seeing times that are, these are peak times for pretty much everyone involved at this point. Woody quoted himself, I believe it was 240, but he is well under that time. Condis said 220 was his record, and he's right on the money for that. So it's impressive numbers from everyone here. Just a quick question for you. How is Chronix doing in terms of... Because Chronix was in this fight.
He's in the cathedral.
Now in the
yeah.
He's in. So this is a three-way. If both of them die, I mean, we would need to see double deaths here at this point. If both die, then he would be the follow-up winner here.
And then Karn can't be too far behind at this point. He must have... Yeah, he just finished, so Karn is gearing up for the cathedral. Now, Karn is level 41. This is where maybe, if he can blast through, he can start to catch up, but it's going to be incredibly difficult. Like, Condis has such an enormous lead. He has the right build to deal with this kill all.
But the fact that Karn, with 0 practice, played Path of Exile for a month straight, comes back, not playing D4, logs in, and has a time within just minutes, effectively here, depends if he dies, but within just minutes of people that have been practicing the race is impressive.
A true testament to his ability as a player.
A legendary amulet drop as well.
Which he's just going to ignore. No time, no point. He knows that this is over. I wonder if some of them are better keeping in mind the free-for-all after.
Oh, and Condis is entering the final boss fight right now. He's swapping over, traveling into the Curator's Chamber. So at this point, Condis looking clean.
Woody's still got to kill a bunch of things. I think Condis is going back to town temporarily. Maybe he's going to refill his potions. Or check his gear real quick. He
More than
knows he
likely
has
potions.
The lead.
I would think potions. He will be locked in with the potions he enters with. Yes, he grabs 4 extra.
Oh, and he swapped a bone spear. He's got this in the bag.
He did. The single target DPS. Now it's down to survivability at this point, which I don't think is in question. He has Blood Mist.
He's not going to beat his time, but it's going to be close.
And honestly, the boss is not that scary. This is not one of the harder fights. If you get caught by the cleave a couple times, you can die during the triple cleave portion. But other than that, there's not too much you really have to worry about this fight. He's just going to do his, but he's already halfway down. This is looking like a GG from Khan. Ladies and gentlemen, we might have a winner. There's the 1 dodge, the 2 dodge, the 3 dodge comes out. That's the only scary part, really. Bone Spear's doing work. This is where we're seeing that Legendary of the Damned. The double cursing is giving him that 50% increased damage paired with the Bone Spears, where most of that single target DPS is coming from.
Right.
Meanwhile, Woody Joe has 17 mobs left to clear before he gets to enter the final boss fight. So this is looking like we have a champion today.
50% of the life left. 30 seconds to beat his own time. I think it's going to be just over, but barring something catastrophic happening to him, I think Condis might have this.
He won the Diablo 3 Rank 1 Barbarian in the Woody Joe Challenge for Season 28. He was the first hardcore Lilith kill in Poland. And we might see another achievement added onto the belt today from Condis. Play him in the ears.
And the stun is going to be big. Is he going to finish him off in this rotation?
Looks like it. Condis does get revenge for Woody Joe stealing his Ashava solo during the beta.
We have a winner.
220. Just 15 seconds short of that sub 220. Extremely impressive numbers coming in from Condis. Very, very impressive. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the winner by knockout, Condis.
Beautiful. There we go. Unlocking that World Tier 3. And Woody is, he's in this fight as well. So now we start a 30-minute timer. Everyone else has 30 minutes to finish before there's going to be the free-for-all PvP.
And I am very quickly going to take the moment to have a pee break before that begins. Give me 1 moment here.
Roger that. Meanwhile, Woody's doing pretty well. And ooh, Woody almost died, actually. Woody almost died right there against the Curator. Woody is down to 2 health potions. Has he unlocked? Okay, he's picking up the 2 extras. But still, that was close. That was close. Sloth died? What? Oh, we missed.
And I am back.
Sloth died, apparently. Woody nearly died.
The 2 seconds. The 2 seconds I'm gone, you're telling me I missed the death.
I missed the death, too.
Oh, no.
But Woody is close to death. Woody is down to 1 potion. He is consistently getting knocked really close to death's door right here.
Well, I think Woody's got it. He's got 2 more. He's got 2 more potions coming here at the proc, down to about 33% HP on the boss. No problem.
Oof. 0 potions. It's still a little bit before he's get that extra. It's Woody likes to play it close, man. All right, those potions are gonna drop.
He's got this. There's no problem.
Oh, it's super close.
Oh, up to the damage.
He's got no potions left. He's got 25% of this boss's life to knock out.
No
Come on,
potion
Woody.
indeed.
Wait, a potion dropped. I don't know why, but that is the life-saving potion right there.
The minions, I believe the minions can drop potion.
If Woody, I mean, I think he's got this, but if he dies here, he is in no position for the PvP. Oh, that was
Absolutely not.
wow. He just avoided some big damage right there. No, okay, good. He dodged it that
he's got to
time.
dodge the one. He'll have this. He'll have. I have faith in.
That
He's
proc
got
on
this.
his shield is going to save him. Oh, it's close.
And
He got it.
very
Wow.
close.
How funny would it be
Very
if
close.
if a minion killed him after that?
And 3
Wow,
legendaries
alright.
in which he can participate in PvP with here.
So second
Nice
place
time
goes
from him
to
as
Woody.
well.
So apparently we missed it, but Sloth died.
Be curious to know to
Oh,
what.
and yeah, all right. Rip, poor.
As
dang.
does the stream.
Alrighty, Sloth ripped. Let's see our other two here. Karn is working his way through. Chronix is... What is Chronix doing? Is he leveling up still? Karn is
I
in
think
it.
people were. Karn's doing the cathedral. Chronix is going back to the dopamine tunnel.
Oh, you know what? He figured, what's the point? Just level up
Fair
so that
enough.
he's better positioned for the PvP. Maybe
That
that's
makes
the play.
sense. He's going for the bonus round. So a quick heads up, Rhykker.
Yeah,
With Condis having won, you know what that means.
it does. I do. Yes.
You do. That
You
would
have
mean
won. Your
DM
team.
is even more of a champion than the people who actually did the victory, I must say, for having picked correctly.
Yep.
I bet on the right Polish pony.
You sure did. Absolutely. Wonderful. And they said again the charity was?
We're going to go with the MS Society.
The MS Society. Wonderful. Wonderful. Alright, Karn working his way through. I don't think Karn's gonna die. Theoretically, I mean, he could, and then he will be out of the PvP.
He
What?
is the safest out of all of them, to be fair. He is level 41, so
Yeah.
he has progressed the farthest out of anybody. I think he'll be safe.
It also means he's the best positioned for the PvP. That's why I'm pretty sure Chronix is just going to Donheim. He's just keeping that goal in mind. It's a smart play as well, because he gets an extra 30 minutes, right? He can just wait out the timer. He doesn't have to do Cathedral at all.
He's just going to spam the dopamine tunnels. The thing is, though, in the rules, when you read the rules, it says, last man standing after the race is over for all participants, or 30 minutes after the first completion of Cathedral of Light. That says the race is over for all participants. I do believe that means you must complete the race in order to participate, if I'm reading this correctly. So I think he might be leveling up and then doing it just to make sure he doesn't lose his character, but everyone else should be able to continue the level in the meantime.
Okay, so if he doesn't complete Cathedral in 30 minutes, then he doesn't even get to participate in the PvP.
That would be my understanding of the rules.
Okay, we have an instant replay of Sloth's death. Let's pull this up.
We have the clip rip.
We got the clip rip. I got sound on for this as well.
Oh, the pyre. This can be a classic one
No!
shot.
Yeah.
Yep, there it
We did
is.
that
Those
last time we
red
did this
orbs,
place.
they I believe those are RNG when they go
That
out.
was on.
It can stack.
For...
He didn't even blink. Okay,
No,
now
it
he's
was
sad.
the-
All right, now he's the sad.
I have actually lost a hardcore to this same boss.
Dang. What level was
Cannot
he?
blame him.
28.
I believe he was 28,
Ouch.
29.
Dang. Ah, Sloth, your deeds of valor shall be remembered. As Karn advances now into the fight in the Cathedral of Light. And Woody is back in the Donheim, the dopamine tunnels. Chronix leveling up there. What's Condis up to? Condis, is he just chilling?
I think everyone at this point is just finishing Cathedral of Light and getting levels and preparing for PvP. The timer was 2:20:15.
I wonder if that was better than his previous time, because he said 2:20, but he might have meant 2:20 like 30 or something.
That's a great point. He might have set himself a new record during the live stream.
All right, I'm going to go grab some water. I'll leave you with the stream.
Yep, do what you got to do here. We see Karn. You know, it's impressive. Like I've said before, Karn comes back with no prep and puts up numbers. Sub 240 for sure. Maybe like a 233, 234 here, depending upon how long the back half takes. Still has to do the Slay All after he finishes this 4-kill. People doing work in the AoE, but the stun can be the tricky part. He's got Fortify. Be all right. How has chat been enjoying the race? Been more fun to commentate than I would have assumed. Thought we'd see less dopamine tunnels, but it would make sense. It is the faster portion of the race. The Renown part, while I did not think Renown would be fun, was actually a pretty smart move in order to mix up what the contestants actually have to do to keep it interesting. Shout out to Rhykker for hosting the event on his Twitch channel. As well as YouTube. I suppose there's people out in the YouTube side of things as well. Shout out to YouTube. Interesting point by a viewer saying Woody lost time with the world boss. That is true. There was not a very big gap between first and second place. Woody coming in second. Really just, every second matters at that point. And the closeness of which that finish was surprising to me. I mean, considering there's different classes, different times of when people choose to do the Renown, different times of which people choose to do the Stronghold, and of course, different legendary drops. And yet it came down to that close. Upheaval is a better leveling tech than I thought. It's kind of interesting to see how, if everyone just spams dopamine tunnels, the class leveling is closer together than I would have imagined. I mean, maybe Blood Surge would have won out a little bit at some point here. And I guess the legendary drops do actually end up dictating a portion of that speed. But the fact that the classes, there's 3 different classes, we all saw the leveling speed within just a level of each other. The whole race has been closer than I would have imagined. Of course, Karn finishing up the Cathedral of Light here. He's on the Slay All, got the boss directly after, and then he will be the third one down. I think Chronix is more than likely still in the dopamine tunnels. We're just now entering Cathedral of Light. Yes, he just started Cathedral. Very squishy, 0 potions.
Oh, wow. And then how is Karn's run doing? He's in the kill all phase. Okay.
Slothmaster in the chat saying he was hoping that the metamorphosis plan was going to pay off. So you were right about that, Rhykker. That it was the plan the whole time.
Man, yeah, I was so sad for you when you didn't have the right pacts to get metamorphosis. I was really looking forward to see that metamorphosis play. Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah, I was excited to see something different instead of just the dopamine tunnel spam. So shout out to Slothmaster for deciding to try his own variant there.
Yeah. Should dopamine tunnels be banned for the next time? Or should any dungeon run, in fact? Should it be a rule you cannot do the same dungeon twice? You're not allowed to reset dungeons. What if you're not allowed? That'd be a little harsh, but maybe.
There is one issue with that. We start adding the rules on. I don't know how you feel, but I feel like the length of the race is just about right. We start adding a bunch of rules. It will extend the time that it takes for people to complete this type of race. And we could be getting to the 4 or 5 hour length. Dopamine tunnels does cut down a portion of it, which would be considered boring by a vast majority of people, which is just spam leveling.
That's true. All Alright, so Chronic's going back in to the cathedral with his potions this time. Level 38. Man, so Chronic's, I feel like early on he had a huge lead, and now he's kind of falling behind his other guys.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not really sure at what point what happened with Chronix. I thought it was very, very, very close. And, to be fair, it is still fairly close. We're seeing Karn sort of finishing now. We're seeing, Condis and Woody were, within seconds of each other, effectively. Minutes, I suppose. A minute at the most. The chat calling out the Chronix didn't get a single offensive weapon drop. Is that proper?
That's a fair point. Again, so much comes down to RNG in games like these. Those lucky drops can make such a huge difference.
He got the one he wanted, which was the disobedience, but perhaps not the offense he wanted. Now we're seeing Bone Spear from Chronix before the boss, which is a different tech than we were seeing earlier with the Blood Surge.
I think for this part of the cathedral, I would go for the Bone Spear because you're more focusing on killing those elites.
Makes sense. The distance does matter for Bone Spear. I get it's a hallway though. I suppose you can get as much distance as you really choose.
He ran out of potions again.
Yeah, he's struggling with the potions portion of it. I think at this point he's just trying to clear it out and get ready for the PvP. Would make sense. This would be once he finishes, then everyone can meet for PvP.
And we got about 15 minutes?
What's interesting about this is in the meantime, it would have actually been better for Chronix to decide to level. Whoever's the slowest should have spammed leveling before going into it. The reason is they get 30 minutes total after the first completion if everyone doesn't finish it at the same time. So he could have dragged out the 30-minute tire and got the experience. The problem with being last to clear the cathedral is because it's as soon as everyone clears the cathedral, you go into PvP. Whoever clears it last does not get the bonus time of leveling. So clearing it first is actually a massive advantage because you get all of the time after clearing it while everyone else is clearing it to go spam dopamine tunnels. You will get a PvP advantage.
Yeah, and I think we got about roughly 15 minutes now before that timer's over.
Approximately, yes. It'd be going off of Condis's time, and I think you shouted out in the Discord at the same time, which would be 10:20. It is now 10:35 by my timer, so yes, 15 minutes.
Will Chronix even be able to complete the dungeon in this time? He's had to restart effectively a couple of times now.
Interesting that while he got the one defensive property he said would make such a big difference was the disobedience, he does seem to be the squishiest out of everybody.
Running out of potions.
And if we consider Condis actually did it, I believe the same level, while having smaller potions on the same class.
Karn is down to 2 potions against the Curator.
I think he'll be
down
fine
to 1.
Here. Okay, he's eating a couple of those swipes there. Down to 0. But no, he's got full HP. He can fortify up here. Got a pivot. He stunned him. He'll be all right.
That was close,
I think
though.
he'll be able to clear this here.
Is he stunned? What's going on? Okay. All right. He got it. Karn just cleared.
All right. So that actually finishes the third. Now he has the time between now and when Chronix finishes the cathedral to go get levels in dopamine tunnel. Let's see how quickly he realizes, because that's the first thing he should do. Spam as many levels as he can and prep for PvP.
I wonder at what point they're going to just start working on their gear. Like looking at...
I see Woody level 41, pushing the Lights Watch. Could you...
What?
Do you have any idea why he would be doing separate dungeon? Is it a codex?
He's in a nightmare dungeon. He's trying to level via... Oh, is he trying to get glyphs? Is he trying to get Paragon?
Oh, you know what? That might be interesting.
Well, no, he can't get until level 50. So...
Well, if he was trying to get a glyph, maybe he's doing the Tree of Whispers. He could be doing Tree of Whispers here.
I don't know why he's doing this. Is this just for XP? Is it better XP? And they're level 55 monsters. It's so challenging. Is he just...
He might be trying to get a unique drop. He's in World Tier 3 now. Could he get it? Is there a level requirement on that unique drop?
I am perplexed. Let's see how Chronix is doing here. He's doing okay on potions this time.
Oh, the shout out in the chat thinks he's able to get 45 to equip his sacred item. So he's attempting to get his sacred upgrades. That's what we're seeing here. Little known fact, as soon as you hear the next road here, if you run to the blood harvest and open up the chest, they're going to drop their sacred items or ancestral, etc., depending upon what you're in. So as soon as you go to that next tier, I would be running to try to get as many upgrades as possible.
And the only issue is you can't get weapons from those, but still, yeah, just getting a bunch of other sacred gear, absolutely helpful.
Good point about the weapons.
I've heard conflicting reports on that, but like I have opened 70 chests and gotten no weapons. It's all armor pieces. All right, I mean, Chronix is doing all right. I think he can still make time, but it's counting down. It's counting down fast.
Gonna be close.
The PvP, though, I think is going to be a real, like, it could be anyone's game. Doesn't matter the level difference. It's going to come down to builds, skill, and gearing.
Swap to Bloodlance now.
Let's get our music going again here.
Damage is lacking.
Interesting that he is on a one-hander and an offhand rather than a two-hander. I guess without the ability to gamble or to really target farm a good two-hander, you just gotta work with what you got.
Condis asking about how exactly Wodijo got his Nightmare Sigil, as the occultist is actually banned. Tree of Whispers would have had to been the way.
That's a good point. Did he quickly scoop up some whispers while we weren't looking? I guess he could have. They don't take that long.
Chat says he crafted 10.
Oh.
That's one person. A crafting sigils would have been banned, would be my understanding of this.
Maybe the rules are a little looser for after the post-race stuff. Alright, so I think he's got like 11, you got 10 minutes to finish the Cathedral of Light. I think he can do it, but it's going to be a little tight, especially on this slower class. It's when he gets to the clear all, that's going to be slow.
Looks like we're pulling an audible on the rules. You can make a Nightmare Sigil at the occultist due to the fact that Condis saying the chat did.
Right, so they said, again, so it comes down to what is a vendor, right? All vendors are banned, but I guess that's not a vendor, technically. You don't buy things from him.
It would be my understanding. It says occultist. Extracting plus imprinting allowed starting from level 25. Drops only, no codex. All other vendors not mentioned here are also banned. It doesn't say anything in particular about sigil crafting being allowed or banned. I think a safe assumption of the rules would be you're not allowed to do something that is not stated explicitly. Depends upon the implementation of rules. There's been a couple times, for instance, like the potion crafting, that has been called into question. So I think something we'll have for the next one is make sure that the rules are much more explicit on everything.
This is also like kind of all in good fun. Like these guys know each other. They're. I don't know that anyone's gonna be super upset with someone else. I think if there was a slight misunderstanding.
Rhykker, are you saying the first annual Season 2 to Season 3 Diablo 4 hardcore solo self-found race to the death plus bonus round of PvP is not the most official serious thing in the raw? I think that's sacrilege.
You're right. You're right. I should be ashamed. I hang my head.
Strike that from the record.
Stricken from the record.
Thank you, sir. We do see a little bit of a struggle from Chronix to finish in time here.
But he must have done something different because now he is totally fine on potions.
Agreed.
So, I don't know if he swapped up some items or something, but
I think he went from Blood Surge to Blood Lance, but I might be mistaken.
Now here's the thing, he's got 8 minutes. He might run out of time. Yeah. This fight's taking a while. It's going to take long to clear all those guys.
Professor Slothmaster makes an excellent point. He says, if it's race to the death, I won. I think that's very fair. It is a death race. You won the race to the death, sir. In fact, you were the only one who has completed this marathon.
I tip my hat thusly. All right, devote a champion
here.
So 7 minutes he has.
He's got 7 minutes. You know, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna say I don't think 7 minutes is enough.
I think he's gonna do it in 6.
You think he's gonna do it? Yeah, all right, fair enough, Rhykker. We'll see what happens. Oh, he is swapping the Blood Surge, so he is doing that double tech. That might increase and make the difference here. I was gonna say Bloodlands through Slay All it's a questionable choice. And you know, we didn't see, and I am surprised you called this earlier, but I did not see minions being used at all in the cathedral. I think the AoE of the boss was probably being worried about to actually clearing the minions. Considering how far high level of a difference there is here, and typically the minions don't
right, true. It's gonna be a slog to kill all these guys. Let's check in meanwhile on Condis here is not doing... What is Condis doing? He is in a nightmare dungeon. Okay, so they're both doing nightmare dungeons, and Karn is... What is Karn up to? Oh, he just finished now, is it? No,
yep, it is now unlocked. No, he finished earlier, but
yeah.
He didn't. I don't think he swapped to tier 3.
Okay.
I think now that he is aware that sigils can be crafted, it's within the rules. I believe he's heading to the occultist to craft a sigil, and then start the nightmare dungeons. If I had to guess, we're seeing dopamine tunnels again from Within Joseph here. World tier 3.
I'm confused. So he was doing nightmare dungeons for XP, then stopped and went back to dopamine tunnels for XP? Is it just a lack of resources to make the keys?
Well, you might have been right about. You might have actually been right about the sigil. He might have been attempting to get not a sigil, but a glyph. If he did not get that glyph, then maybe he decides that the XP pattern he was seeing there was not enough to hit 45 for the sacred items before the PvP. Considering he's got 5 minutes, he's probably stuck spamming dopamine tunnels to try to get 3 more levels in time.
Fair. Oh, I am actually not liking Chronic's odds anymore. I'm still gonna hope for he's gonna get it right at the last second, but
I don't see it. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. But he has a lot to clear. Then he has to clear the boss. We're down to he's got 5 minutes on the clock here, right?
Man, I really thought Chronix was gonna fit. Like early on, he was doing so good. Like I don't know, when did he fall so far behind everyone? It was neck and neck for the longest time. Like Karn finished. What happened? I guess it was the bad luck. He never got a good weapon upgrade. He never got any offensive aspects.
Lack of experience. Lack of, actually, no, that's not correct.
He had trained, yeah.
Same level. You know, he entered, at 38, it's now 39. So, no, the level difference wouldn't have mattered here, actually. So, it would have been it has to be what you're stating, the offensive aspect. He's even running double curse, so he must have Curse of the Damned, perhaps.
He's burning potions fast. Man, you take away our ability to use the Codex powers, and man, are we at the mercy of RNG.
True enough. Such is the way of the legendary. My cat very unhappy about not being allowed to go outside. She's losing her mind back there.
Dang, 3 minutes. Oof. He can't. So it's going to be between Woody, Condis, and Karn. So who's better positioned here? We got at least one
Karn,
of every
I
class.
believe.
Level-wise?
My money's on Karn in PvP.
My money's on Woody because he has really high skill and really good ability to avoid getting hit. I think that's what's... it would be funny if he just died right here. Yeah, I'm gonna bet on Woody. Because the rogues, like, if they can play keep away with the other two classes, like Karn, he's melee. Condis can range down Woody, but Karn, that barb life, you can get a bonk in, that's good, but...
That's what I'm thinking. Maybe he gets a bonk, but then again, he's not running Hammer Ancient. This is an upheaval. He's not going to have the min-max build the bonk requires.
Condis is getting caught up on levels. Meanwhile, we are less than 2 minutes away. Well, he's fighting the Curator, but no way he can get this done in under 2 minutes. What a shame. He's trying to respec for it. He's giving it his all. Good on him for not giving up. Good on him for not just tossing in the towel.
I mean, it's going to be close. Unless we see some serious single target DPS, I think it's safe to assume he is going to be short a couple minutes here.
Yeah. Now the question is he going to tough out the entire fight? Or is he going to, once he's overtime, I mean, at this point, he's got a minute. These are seconds that... no chance.
Shares of power with the X-Men, does walk through the wall there.
Well, he put in a good effort.
It's a good try. You know, props to him. He made it to the boss. Just didn't have time to kill the boss. Very close.
It's got 30 seconds to go. Unless some bug happens and the boss dies in one hit.
You know, Diablo has been known to have a couple bugs, but I would say that betting on a bug at this point is throwing away your money.
Yeah. 7 seconds to go here. Alrighty, well, that also means that our other fellows are, their time is up. It's time for PvP.
Yes, sir. It is basically time for PvP. Woody Joe is, I believe, yep, he is already standing, waiting in the PvP. Ready to claim some ears, has some hooks on his belt.
Alright, now the PvP rules are just meeting up in the Dry Steppes Fields of Hatred.
Yes, sir.
And now we start a 15-minute timer. If not completed, then they meet up at the central extraction point without leaving. It's like a sumo match. If anyone leaves, anyone goes out of bounds, they are done. So yeah, they are partying up.
This is a battle royale. See if anyone drops Tomato Town.
Karn's still trying to get some levels. What just happened? Chronix just had a reaction to something. Did he die?
I see that.
No, he didn't die.
Hey!
What happened? Why'd he get ejected?
Hey!
What happened to him? He got ejected from the dungeon.
Blizzard must have been watching and said, "Sir, your time is up. It has been 30 minutes after. Please leave the dungeon immediately."
Oh, man. Okay. Odd.
You know what's funny is when it kicked him out, it actually put him into World Tier 1. You have to be in World Tier 2 to go to the Cathedral Light, so it kicked him out and swapped his World Tier.
Weird.
It basically disconnected him and reconnected him.
Huh.
Speaking of bugs, he got his bug, but just not the one he needed.
Oh, is it because he was sent an invite and he accepted the invite? That's what chat's saying.
Oh, yes, he did. That's what happened. Okay.
Well, I mean, is he even permitted to
party.
participate in the PvP?
Good question. I mean, there's been some rules that, you know,
suggest
We're not in here. I don't know. We'll have to leave it to the crew to decide.
Are you allowed to be? Okay, so yeah, all this time that Chronix was doing the cathedral, he should have just been leveling, apparently.
Okay, well, that's what I was saying earlier, but I didn't know if you would need to...
They're saying it's just for funsies, so that's fine.
Okay. So the real Giga Chad move would be completely ignore the chance to win, level only the entire time, and be level 90 by the time the PvP bonus round starts next time. Go for the bonus round win.
Oh gosh, yep. Alright. So let's see. When are they going to be ready to go? So Karn is still getting set up.
Yeah, a couple of small clarifications for the rule for next time I think will help a lot of this. There's been 3 questions about, do you need to kill the boss? Is potions upgrade allowed? And can you craft sigils? Those would be the 3 things that will be added to the rules for the next time, I'm sure. Being the first attempt of this, there's some smoothing out to do. We see people in the Fields of Hatred now.
Woody's waiting.
Woody's waiting. Condis leveling in Fields of Hatred. Chronic is adjusting his build and heading that way. Karn heading that way as well.
I wish that for PvP, the game gave us some kind of spectator mode.
I agree. A spectator mode would be nice. A way to control the camera, jump between each of these. You know, for now, we're having to do what we can.
I would also like a more dedicated PvP kind of mode. Like, you know, say what you want about Immortal, but I like the idea of the team-based PvP. The implementation, because of the pay-to-win stuff, is not good, but like, if you took away all of that, and just like the core of the actual combat and the teams, I enjoy it quite a bit.
Agreed. Oh, here comes the cat to harass me in person. Harassing the girlfriend was no longer enough for her. She is upgraded to sitting on the mouse. There it is. First meow out of view.
Alright, Fields of Hatred, Fields of Hatred. Looks like Karn's heading over to the Fields of Hatred, maybe?
They should all be
Yeah, it's
meeting in
almost
town
there.
shortly. So who's your money on for this PvP round here?
I'm all in on Woody.
All
You?
in on Woody, huh? You know, I'm gonna stick it to my boy Con. He won the previous. I'm gonna say he's gonna win this one.
Alright.
I mean, granted, Necromancer, but you know, we'll see
Woody's
what happens.
43. Karn is 43. What is Con? 42. And Chronix is 39 because he was tricked into thinking he has to do the cathedral.
Very smart. That's a good plan. Send your chat to the other person's chat to tell them they have to do something they don't. Brilliant tech we haven't seen utilized yet.
It's a new meta. Gaslighting.
Gaslighting meta OP. We'll see that for the season 3 leaderboards, I think.
Oh gosh. Alright, so is this started? What's going on here?
I'm not sure what exactly. I think it's started. Everyone's in the PvP zone. They're all in the same party. Maybe they're each claiming a corner, and then starting in it. Looks like we have Twin Peaks claimed by Woody Joe, Tomato Town claimed by Condis.
Oh, that brings back some memories. So for anyone who might have missed it, again, our winner is Condis. Second place went to Woody. Third place to Karn. I guess you can say fourth to Chronix. Fifth to Sloth. And now this is a bonus round PvP matchup. But Condis is the champion.
And fortunately, Sloth does not get to participate as the character is no longer inside of the game.
He technically, I mean, he could if he wanted to, but he'd be jumping in with like a level 1 character, yeah.
That's true. I don't think the odds of a level 1 clearing this would have much.
Well,
you never know.
This would be my strategy. I would hide in a corner and hope that they all kill each other simultaneously, and then I'm the last man standing.
Speaking of battle royales, that is typically my strategy. It has worked before.
What would you think of a battle royale mode added to D4?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I'm not much of a PvP inside of an ARPG enjoyer. However, I know there are people that are very hardcore in the community for that like all they do is PvP in Diablo. There's people that believe that the end game of Diablo is PvP. And for those people, I'd be excited for them. For me, I'm not going to play it no matter what PvP you add to D4, basically. We do see some PvP engaging right here. Woody pushing onto Chronix, I believe. Chronix versus Woody, that we've seen at the same time. Cond is in base.
Because they didn't manage to instance properly.
Yep.
They're trying to call it off to re-instance together.
Trying to get the instance together. This is the problem I was mentioning earlier.
Yeah. This game is just not built for this, sadly. But yeah, so Path of Exile, as an April Fool's joke, added Battle Royale. And it was awesome, and then they brought it back because people loved it. Alright, so thankfully they didn't kill each other.
Battle Royale is something. However, what I'd like to see is the Lost Ark implementation of PvP. You make a completely separate character. It's only for PvP. You can have any items, any build you want. Throw it on there, instantly maxed out, so it's equal for everybody. And then at the same time, you have 3v3. One person goes in and can fight as many consecutive people as he can beat. And then when somebody dies, then the next person goes in, and all that HP is carried over. I did enjoy that in Lost Ark.
I like the idea. I've never tried it, but yeah, that sounds fun.
I also like the idea we're seeing in chat of a creative Minecraft mode for Diablo. I'd like to build some block houses.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe a racing one, get them behind the, some horse racing.
Give more purpose to the horse, yeah. I can't
Player housing.
Oh, absolutely. Guild housing as well.
Yes, a reason to have a guild.
Give us a whole stronghold.
Pet Durio, I think you should have a 0.1% chance of getting a small miniature pet version of Uber bosses when you're fighting them. Give me a pet Lilith. Carry around with me.
Okay, so I think they are now getting ready to actually start.
I think they're trying. They are struggling with the instancing.
So how do they know if they're still in the same instance or not? If they're not in the same party.
I think they probably have to get together in a party, go outside all at the same time, all leave the party at the same time, and then go to the opposite corners, then start. I would assume would be the only way of being able to get it to work.
Okay. So I think our 50-minute timer starts about now. We're like on the hour, so...
Oh. Okay.
Woody's fighting someone.
Woody is fighting someone who's not in the competition.
He's going for bonus kills.
What is happening here?
Oh, and the guy
Level
is...
40, this is a fair fight. 42 v 43. This gentleman has no idea what was coming for him. This is a man in the middle of a PvP competition he's being ganked by.
No, it's Condis. Wait,
that is Condis. You are correct. Why did we not see that on the other side?
Right?
Okay, there it is from the other side.
Yeah, Woody's coming for him.
He has 0 damage.
Oh!
Here. I don't understand how anyone would expect to be the rogue in this situation.
That was a clutch potion. Yeah, you cannot escape a rogue. You just
not
gotta
only
hope
that, but you can't
gets bored.
damage him when you're running a dot. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's going to out-sustain him here.
And here's some other guy. Wait, Condis.
I mean, he got blood waved. They teamed up on him.
Some other guy. Who's this guy?
Who is this guy? Indeed, can we cycle through the point of views? It is Chronix. Chronix dogpiled. We're trying to team up on Woody being the only rogue is I think what happened. That's why we saw the blood wave go through Woody there.
So Condis is down. Chronix and Woody are now fighting.
Smart move here by Karn to just be leveling and say, fuck it, I'm going to go get 2 or 3 levels and then come back and try again. The 4 levels down for Chronix. He has little to no chance with this.
We're about to see Chronix go down. You cannot escape a rogue in PvP. You just cannot.
Absolutely can't.
Maybe a sorcerer can.
He's doing more damage than I thought. The Blood Lance is hanging in there. The Dot's not so much, but the Blood Lance doing something. Okay, Blood Wave.
We are watching a horror film right now.
He can ran down like the Butcher. Maybe he can use the boss. Put Woody between him and the boss. Do something, perhaps. It's a good attempt. Very fair and balanced gameplay.
Woody is not even taking damage.
But he is dishing it out, unfortunately, for Chronix here. And I think that's looking like about... He's got 6 potions left, not using them. There it is.
It's just the cooldown on the potions.
Oh, you're right.
You can't drink them fast enough. Oh, that clutch. Blood mist.
Oh, and here comes... Is that Karn in from the side to dunk on him?
Was that Karn or was that someone else?
Oh, the Blood Wave. They're going to have to team up. No, it's somebody else.
Oh.
A third competitor has entered the arena, ladies and gentlemen.
And the free-for-all is won by random person. Why is he extracting? What's the point?
It's 15 minutes in. You have to meet at the middle for the extraction. Am I correct?
Yeah, but he's got 10 minutes. Is he just like trying to?
He's busy getting his cosmetics. I don't. That seems obvious. He's got to get all his cosmetics in.
Oh man, so let's see. Karn is still. Oh, Karn and Condis found each other. Sorry, Karn and Chronix.
That's okay. I mean, they're all in the middle here. I thought he jumped on Woody there. He's trying to get levels. He's 43. He thinks that his chance is to out-level Woody while Woody's fighting. He's going to waste 25 hours fighting each other here. And I'm liking Karn's strategy. He runs off and levels, lets these two dick around in the middle, and he's going to come back. I'm impressed with how long Chronix is lasting.
Absolutely.
Is he going for the kill on the...
Is that a 3v3? Oh, they're teaming up. That is good. Nice. That was not Karn.
Was that
that was Karn.
That was Karn.
Oh,
yeah, it was
Karn is out. Chronix.
So that must have been Karn the whole time. They team up on
Woody.
him.
Woody's got this.
I would have thought Karn and Chronix would have teamed up against Woody, but so be it.
Chronix is like,
damage.
I can't kill Woody. Let me kill someone.
Blood Wave misses. Double curse. It's not enough. Potion just coming up now. He's poisoned though. Gonna have to blood mist. So Rhykker, I don't know if you've had all of your plans set for the evening, but this is going to go on for the next 4 to 5 hours. So you might need to make some calls. I can hold it down if you need to cancel the rest of the evening.
I don't know. I think Chronix is about out of potions, and then he's going to be out of options. He's going to start running, and Woody's going to just chase him down. He's starting to emote. He knows what's happening.
Got the BM. Very impressive BM. Min-maxing that.
It's down to the 1 potion. Woody is totally fine. He's like, halt, stop, please.
Halt.
He's already dead.
Who goes there? These are not the necromancers you are looking for. Trying to buy himself some time with the emotes. Don't think it's going to work on him. Woody Joe is
Woody,
relentless.
the champion of the PvP.
Well played.
Alrighty.
We have Condis with the W overall. We have Woody Joe with the W for the bonus round. Impressive display by everyone. Honestly, great times. Had by all.
Absolutely.
What was your highlight? What was your highlight of this?
I think the race itself, like being so neck and neck, made it so exciting. Seeing people constantly overtaking, like it wasn't just one guy pulled ahead and everyone else, like it was just like a done deal from the start. Yeah. You?
I was saying this earlier while you were gone, but I think my favorite part is the fact that we had 3 different classes, 3 different players, 3 different timings for Renown, Stronghold, etc., and different RNGs, and 3 of the players were arguably neck and... In fact, even 4 of the players are arguably neck and neck and neck and neck. Yeah. Pretty much all the way through until the last few moments. What do you say we bring these gentlemen on. We ring the group chat, we get them in on a call, and we talk with them here in it out.
Sounds good. All right, we're gonna call back in the group chat here.
Congratulations on the overarching victory, Condis. Very impressive time at 2:20:15.
So good.
Oh, thank you.
Woody,
fun,
why
man.
didn't you hold? What is this?
Yeah, I wasn't sure what it was. I wasn't sure which keybind it was because I have a different keybind. It's so I wasn't holding.
Would the unbinded hold by the some unfortunate events, so you couldn't
What
do
happened?
It. I said that you unbind halt emote, so you couldn't do it to
I
Chronix.
couldn't do it.
Yeah, actually, you know what?
PG, man.
Yeah, congrats Condis, by the way. By the way, I'm not sure if you were aware, but I went to the world boss, and I think that that actually made me
Oh, no.
lose.
I thought about doing
It hurt your
I
time.
actually
You
thought
fell
about doing
behind
it.
when you did that. Yeah. It was a good strategy
Yeah,
though.
I was
If
like-
there were people there to kill him, and you would have gotten some drops, that could have paid off. I like the gamble.
Yeah, exactly. So
The
that
gamba.
was my plan, but I mean, like World Tier 1 hardcore crossplay off. I mean, there's like no one there, but I thought it was maybe worth a shot. But it cost me like 2-3 minutes, and this was exactly, I think, what Condis was ahead in the end.
I
Yeah.
lost a lot of time too, since I didn't see that I was on War Tier 2 for whole Act 4 and 5. I did whole Renown
no.
on War Tier 2. I lost like
Oh,
10
God.
minutes for it.
Wow, then you would have been even faster.
Oh,
That's
no.
crazy.
Yeah,
what
yeah.
aspects did you get, Condis?
To be honest, I got all aspects for Shadow Blight and for the Corpse Explosion, but I played it for the first time.
Oh,
Like
wow.
I did everything on the go. Like you could see me struggle with my tree because I didn't know what I was doing.
Now, Condis, did
Maybe I
you
should have
beat your
recorded-
previous time by a few seconds?
To be honest, yeah, like
Wow.
it's my personal best with like
Wow.
30 seconds.
Congratulations. That is
Because last time it
Very
was like
nice, man.
20, 40 something seconds.
wow.
So yeah, like that was my best time yet.
Nice.
Well, congratulations on setting the record there. Very impressive race by basically everyone. I was telling Rhykker, it's amazing how close that actually was, considering
Absolutely.
different classes, different RNG, different strategies at different times, and still very close race.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, like there was, I wasn't aware that Condis was actually on a Necro until like very late. And then it was like, oh, he's entering, and then I was just about to get ready myself, so it was kind of hilarious. I was like, whoa, this is really close. Yeah, surprisingly close actually.
And Woody's last-minute decision to not go with the classes he practiced on and go rogue. I think it ended up working out for you.
Yeah,
B-
it was
ballsy,
pretty
though.
good. Yeah. I got a really lucky drop. I'm not sure if you saw that on the stream, but I had the trick shot aspect, the one that gives the
Yeah.
penetrating shot, the side arrows. And
Okay.
yeah, that was a huge drop, yeah, that I got while the farming domain tunnels. I actually went with that weapon until it was like super out leveled. It was a weapon that I found,
Oh,
and
man.
that kind of helped me to keep up the pace. Otherwise, I think I would have had no chance.
Now, Chronix, I heard you did not get lucky at all on drops. You could not get an offensive or a good weapon or anything.
I remember how I said I thought it's gonna come down to who gets disobedience and can go 1 or 2 levels earlier.
And you
Well,
got
I
disobedience.
I
Yeah.
got disobedience and it didn't help out. I had 0 damage. Right now, if we inspect my character in game, I have a white weapon equipped.
Oh my
A
gosh.
white weapon because I didn't get any good stuff offensive wise. Aspects, forget it. I didn't even get a weapon. I mean, let me see this. This is actually epic. I have a white weapon equipped on this character, and and then I also bamboozled myself. I was basically done with the first part of Cathedral when Condis finished, and then I was like, okay, it doesn't make sense to do the Cathedral, at least try and go level up to stand a chance in the PvP. And I go out, I start leveling in
Yeah.
domain tunnels. 5 minutes or 10 minutes later, my chat is like, yeah, no, you need to end Cathedral of Light. And I'm like, what? Then I go back to Cathedral. then I'm tilted off this planet by me fucking it up like that. And then I failed so often in the Cathedral. And then the best part about it is the curator is on half HP. Woody
Oh.
invites me.
Oh,
I
yeah.
take the invite. I get teleported out.
Yeah.
So I basically
Okay.
did nothing for 30 minutes straight.
That's hilarious.
That's
Now, we
hilarious.
didn't have
At least-
actually any rule that you have to finish a cathedral
Nah.
for the PvP, I guess. So.
Yeah, but I the only source of information was my chat, and I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna finish it, right? And then, I mean, we have a lot of feedback just from ourselves already, I guess, and I'm really curious what all the viewers and all the supporters here are gonna come up with, how we can improve this event in the future. I think there is probably a lot of stuff that we can do a little bit better. So I'm really happy that we got so
Yeah.
many people watching, and hopefully they're gonna share their feedback.
Yeah, most importantly, I have your ear chronics. But yeah, if anyone has feedback, we have a feedback document that I think Chronics set up, right? I have that linked on my stream. If you can link it in your streams as well, like if anyone wants to give us some feedback, what they found nice and cool, and like any ideas, you know, that will be very appreciated, because we actually want to do more like this in the future, and you know, see where it can go. This was just like a very last minute small event that we organized here, basically, and I think it turned out really well. So hope everyone had a lot of fun.
It's very
Yeah, it was
enjoyable.
very fun. Very fun.
Khan, how did you like it? Are you gonna ditch PoE once more in season 3 when we do this?
It depends what's happening.
Okay.
But I mean, like it would have been more fun. I mean, with more preparation, it would have been more fun. I think. Yeah, it was fun. It was sure. It was fun.
Arn did like unbelievably well, given how unprepared he was. Like literally, like it's a true testament to how
We agree.
amazing of a gamer you are to just come in with no prep and come so close. And Chronics,
you.
man, you
Yeah,
were
it
doing
was,
so well
yeah.
for so long. It's a shame that the bad luck in getting the right drops there.
Yeah, but I think that kind of makes it interesting as well, right? Imagine suddenly when I was doing the last round of Vamptide chests, I suddenly find a bloodbath aspect
Right.
to get blood surge, and then I suddenly start catching up. Imagine how cool of a story that would be for the race in general, right? So I think having RNG like that, even if it's sometimes bad for one player, is kind of cool for the event in general. So I'm happy that it happened to me, because it literally is no problem for me. I'm just happy that we got this going.
We were seeing like the different strategies. Like some people were focusing more on the dopamine tunnels, others were doing the Renown a bit earlier, and then Sloth had like a completely different strategy from everyone else. And I was guessing is that he's going for metamorphosis. Sloth, do you want to talk us through like the game plan?
He's muted right now.
Oh,
Muted right now,
okay.
yeah.
Oh
Whoops.
yeah, so yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I actually wanted to get Moonrise and Ravenous because recently when I've been leveling up Lobies, they've made a huge difference, and I knew that we'd have to be going in with unupgraded gear, you know, minimal gems, not the right aspects. I thought anything I can do that can give me an edge damage-wise is going to be great. And I did a dry run and actually died in the Cathedral of like, well, while stunned. So I thought, you know what, while I'm at it, just may as well get Metamorphosis too. And I had a nice sneaky trick up my sleeve. I'd saved up a bunch of blood lures that I wanted to do that really big 150 blood lure event a couple times and get tons of gear and hopefully catch up with you guys. But I think I lost way too much time to the RP and the traveling around for the season quest. It was a lot of fun though. I've actually done dopamine tunnels like 5 times and I just couldn't bring myself to do it again. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
good
I
on
thought
you for
about
doing
doing-
something different.
too many
I
low
thought about doing the blood
characters.
harvest stuff.
Yeah, it's
Sorry.
fun.
What's
I thought about doing the
interesting?
blood harvest stuff, but it was too much time, so it was fine to do even with no gear, no aspects. So it was like, no point.
We noticed that you guys had put like limitations on obols and stuff, but there were no limitations put on the blood harvest materials. And we're like, they could just like, go in with a bunch of keys and get a bunch of gear from the chests. The blood lures is
Yeah.
something I hadn't even thought of. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the strat. I saved up a bunch of that stuff. I was going to spend it all at level like 35 to 40 and hopefully get stacked with really good gear at the last minute.
I gotta
did
say, this is
not-
actually really good strat because I did not think about these blood lures at all, to be honest.
What?
Did anyone use them actually?
Yeah, I was running around in the vent side. I was running around. I'm like, give me legendaries, give me legendaries. And then what pops out? I'm like, yes, 2 legendaries. Unyielding Commander and Inner Calm. So minions and standing still. Ah, what the?
Oh.
Yeah, I thought about doing this, but again, I don't think it was worth the time. It's like you don't make the time back. I don't think. And if you can't go in there, like if you need that to go in there, you're not gonna win. You're not gonna win anyway, so there's no point.
I mean, to be fair, the Cathedral of Light, at least for me, it was super scary. Like I went in at 38, and I almost died like 4 times in the run, and I also died almost 4 times on the boss. I mean, if you have a bit better gear, that can be lifesaver. Yeah, 38. When did you do it?
I think I was 40 because I did tunnel to 39, and then I went to finish Hauzar and Kyrgyzstan Renown, and then I went. So I was like 40, maybe even 41. I'm not sure. I think 40 and a half or 41. I'm not sure.
Wait, you leveled so far? That's crazy in that time, actually, Khan. Well, Barb is
he's
busted
fast,
after all,
man.
huh? Yeah, that was fast.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah, I think my
really
XP was good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like this patch, I think Barb is actually pretty fast. Just that, you know, the only problem is Cathedral. Like you get a lot of XP, but Cathedral is very sketch on Barb because you don't have any defense.
Were you guys farming on World Tier 1 or 2 more, by the way? Like I was doing like World Tier 2 until 20-ish, 25 or something, and then I switched to World Tier 1 almost entirely. That was like
I did something similar. Yeah, I did something similar. I did World Tier 2 until I wanted to do my strongholds for because I was basically gonna do tunnel to 30, and then 30 I do Malnok, I do Renown in Nazgren and Fractured Peaks, and then I go back to World Tier 1 at that time, right, to do the strongholds.
Yeah, the plan
And
was
from the last one. So.
spam all the dopamine tunnels on World Tier 2 and then just do the Renown on World Tier 1.
Yeah, exactly. I also did the same. Just every time I spam dopamine tunnels, I go and do it in World Tier 2. And I went to 30 in dopamine tunnels straight up in World Tier 2, and then basically was World Tier 1 for the.
I didn't do that though.
Woody is trying to trade me my ear back, but it's not working.
it's account bound, so it belongs to me.
No.
I got his ear.
All
That was a
right.
really cool race.
Yeah, great job, everybody.
Just like from like some like immediate reactions, like what would you like to see for another race?
Fresh start,
Yeah,
actual
Benny.
fresh start, because I hate that there's no resource economy because we can't start fresh. Not being able to start fresh is really bad for this type of thing. Because then it's like, yeah, we have to put rules to limit like obols and upgrading items, but I think this thing should be in, and we should be just starting from 0, and then you just have to manage how you're gonna get resources to get everything you need to, to finish the run.
Private leagues would be the best, but we can't do that right now.
Yeah, I mean that's the biggest thing I think. Because like the rest, like that was probably the best way to handle not having private leagues to start fresh. Just don't allow players to do things that they can do with
just buy a new account for every race, guys.
I mean, some of us probably didn't play softcore season, so we will have a fresh start there, for example.
I mean, that's definitely a valid thing, though, right? Just do it the same thing on softcore, but if you die once, then, well, you're out, right? It's gonna be a little bit harder because you don't have scroll, but I actually saw in chat that people didn't like that the scroll is there in the first place. So maybe we hit 2 birds with 1 stone there.
I think as well
Yeah,
from
okay.
a viewer perspective, the dopamine tunnels not super fun. It's like a lot of loading screens, and it's kind of the same thing. DM and I were talking about that a bit, and like on one hand, if we say no dopamine tunnels, then we know everything's going to take a lot longer, which is also bad. But yeah, just if there's some other way.
I mean,
to
it always
still...
depends on like the objectives, right? And like
Yeah.
I think this race time was fine. It was a good length in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yes,
and we could just like make other objectives again, right? Like I tried to like include the Renown to have like a bit of like a break from dopamine tunnels, and I think that was actually it was like a good amount of other stuff at least, but maybe even more would be nice.
I did think the Renown was surprising how that actually made it quite more enjoyable to watch. The dopamine tunnels is great experience, which I'm wondering maybe from a viewer's perspective, spamming the dopamine tunnels wasn't amazing. But however, how else are you going to get the experience? If we make you do other things, then the race is going to elongate in how long it was. And I actually feel like the time was about right. About 2.5 hours, 3 hours by the time you wrap up, do the post interviews and all that. Seems about right in terms of how long.
I didn't know that you saw the butcher I had in the dopamine tunnel, so that can also be funny.
Yeah,
I got one too. I got one too. I heard him. Yeah, I heard him from afar, and I just TP'd instantly. I was like, yeah, no thanks.
I was hooked from like 3 screens away.
Oh wow!
I killed the
was like,
butcher, man.
oh my god.
Talking about
I heard him.
RNG, I had butcher, and I also had an ancient, and I was like, what is going on here?
I mean, I had butcher on ward tier 3, so I just.
Oh god. Okay.
I just like cried my eyes and TP'd.
Oh, like this issue would be easily solvable. The issue that we've been talking about before, right? We kind of want to eliminate having to do the same dungeon over and over again. Now imagine we could make a private league and set the capstone dungeon to be level 35 or 30, right? Imagine it's 30, and then you instantly start just only doing the Renown stuff or whatever objectives we're setting up, and then we would time the amount of objectives to, like, we would do a test run basically once to see where we end up in level, and that would be basically +5. We could do the capstone dungeon, right? Imagine if there was a way to kind of manipulate in a private league the level of the capstone dungeon, so we wouldn't increase the length by getting completely rid of dopamine tunnels, right?
That'd be super cool.
Yeah, I mean, this would be cool, but I mean, right now, this is what we got, right? So, like, let's say that nothing happens on like Blizzard side, what are you gonna do? So this is more like what my question was aimed at in case of like a future race.
DM, how about the Renown thing you're talking about? Because I know we talked about this before in the past, about the Renown thing, and I said that not having to do Renown is a bad thing, and I think it's a pretty good example here of why it's a bad thing, because then it gets very stale in the game I mean, even if you're not racing, it's very stale, just enter tunnels until you do the capstone. So I really think having Renown being skippable was a mistake. I was saying it from the start, and I think Woody agrees.
I feel like
I'm a Renown enjoyer. Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Some people
it gives you
enjoy
stuff to do,
Renown, some don't. For me personally, if you're asking the question, was that I don't find Renown still enjoyable to play. However, I liked that it broke up the watching viewer experience of watching the same dungeon over and over again. So that's sort of my point on this specifically, which is Renown is nice because it forces you to do something else, which as a viewer is enjoyable because it gives opportunities for you guys to have different routing. What would be boring is if everyone had exactly the same route. Like Sloth might not have won, but it was actually fun to see what he was trying to do. Yeah. We actually watched him a pretty good amount because we're like, oh, he's doing something different. And it's the different that makes it exciting. So from a gameplay perspective, I don't enjoy Renown, but I'm not shitting on the people that do.
Yeah, fair enough.
It was also cool to have all these different objectives and you guys having it on screen checking them off, because it's like, okay, we're comparing how far ahead people are in XP, but then how far ahead people are in goals. So it's not always super clear, like, who's definitely in the lead, who's winning. So it makes it more exciting as well to be like, oh, he just overtook in goals. He's like 2 goals ahead, but that guy's 2 levels ahead, 3 levels ahead. Really well thought out, guys. Good job.
Yeah, like everyone was spamming me that Karn is 1 level ahead, 2 levels ahead, but I know I had more objectives, so I was fine. I mean, I was stressing out all the way, but I thought that I was just fine.
To be fair, I could have gone in earlier. Like I just played. I think I played it a tiny bit too safe because again, last time I played was too long ago, so I was not sure what power level.
For Barb is like 38, I believe.
Yeah,
I did 38 on Barb.
38, I was already feeling like...
Khan, did you play this like Walking Arsenal, Upheaval, Deathblow, or what did you do?
Yeah, I mean, the same build I've always been saying is the best for leveling. So Walking Arsenal, Upheaval, Deathblow. Hoda sucks.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know why people think it's good to level. With Aspect, maybe it's playable, but it's definitely not better than people.
With Aspect, but without the Aspect, no, never.
So a bit of feedback about the enjoyability of watching it. The checklist on screen was fantastic. It made it very easy for me and Rhykker to tab through and be like, you guys are doing this, you're doing that. Something that could be potential is to expand upon that, have maybe more optionals. Like, for instance, you have to clear all of the objectives to get the cathedral. But if, for instance, there was optional objectives where it's like, oh, did he go for this option? And maybe the option allows you to use one imprint out of a codex or something. So then you guys, is it worth the time to go do this extra stronghold? Is it worth the time to do X, Y, and Z in order to get X, Y, and Z as a reward, for instance? Might actually allow you guys to change the routing. And instead of having to force yourself into what the game has to offer, you do have the ability to add your own sort of bonus objectives.
That's a good idea, actually. I like that.
Yeah.
Then again, we would need a little bit more of a bonus objective there. Maybe some part of the seasonal quest line, not complete the seasonal quest line, but like one of the a little bit more advanced follow-up quests. So we don't only just do the first one to get the powers, and just like one or two more, and then you get, I don't know, maybe one codex or so.
Imagine this. What if after completing the seasonal quest line, you have access to the codex? Would that have been able to actually save Sloth?
I think that would be too slow.
Yeah, it takes too much. It takes too long.
I think that would be too slow then. But yeah, something like that would definitely be possible, right? Like saying the next you do 2 more or 3 more quests, which is maybe like 15 more minutes, and then the one aspect the one codex aspect is actually going to help quite a lot, because it's also going to kind of like even the playing field when it comes to the RNG factor throughout the race, right? Because you can kind of eliminate it a little bit.
Yeah, and it depends about how extreme you guys want to go. You could limit yourself. Maybe everyone only starts with being able to use one ability, and to each hotkey ability you have to unlock by doing something. For instance, like every stronghold you beat unlocks the next button. You know, there's ways you can mix it up depending upon what you want to do.
You turn off your monitor and you have to kill the butcher to turn it on.
Oh, actually, one of the other things, I think Rhykker, or no, it was DM who said it. You sent your chat to the other people's chat and try to bamboozle them.
You could get mind games. Mind
also
games.
a really good tactic, I think.
Wait, what is that?
Yeah, maybe DM, you can reiterate when you.
I was just saying we were joking around, just filling the void of space to make it entertaining. I was saying what would be brilliant is you play the mental mind games with people. Send everyone from your chat to the other, be like, he's entering the Cathedral of Lythe already, to really push the pressure and make them do extra risks, for instance.
10 minutes in.
I mean, that's actually exactly what happened to me. Like, I think Condis went in, and I was already in Kyoto preparing for a cathedral myself. And then I was like, okay, let's go. The race is on. Yeah. But I think we cleared in almost the same time. You just went in like 2 minutes earlier or something. So.
Yeah, my build was very good for the cathedral. Like, it was very, very good. If I had like Blood Nova, it would have taken like 10 more minutes.
10 more minutes. Oh, yeah.
But it's very enjoyable, just to state. Sorry, go on, Con.
On practice, Necromancer with just Nova, no aspects, take like 25 minutes to clear the cathedral. Oh, wow. It's awful.
Oh, really?
So,
it's like slower than Barb, I think.
Yeah. It was lucky that I got the aspects for the damage.
And Barb is not slow. It's pretty slow.
Who had the biggest drop, by the way? Who had the biggest item drop? Or the biggest legendary?
Chronic had Disobedience right near the start, I noticed.
Yeah, pretty early on.
Oh, no, sorry. Condis, yeah.
Or Chronics, I believe,
it's
right?
Chronics. Yeah, I had the Disobedience on the helmet, and then I held on to that one for basically just in front of the cathedral. I extracted it and imprinted it on the neck, because I didn't have anything else anyway. I would have loved to be doing damage on the neck, but I didn't have anything to put there. But yeah, like that's how easy you can go wrong on the assumptions there, right? Before I said Disobedience is gonna be very important, and then yeah, offensive is
true. You did get the
important.
exact legendary you called out there.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, whoever gets that, it's probably gonna go 1 or 2 levels earlier, because you get so much more armor, and then I turn up and don't even manage to finish the boss because of bamboozleness. Although I got what I wanted. That's kind of the pega, I guess.
Well, I'd say that for a first attempt, guys, that was pretty well. I mean, I think that went pretty well. It was actually enjoyable. Pretty fun to shoutcast that one, actually. And I think the viewers tend to enjoy it, too, from the feedback I was seeing. maybe some very minor clarification of rules. I think there was 3 small little bumps about Sigil's potions, and I think clear whether or not you have to clear the Cathedral of Light to join PvP were the only gaps there. But other than that, it was pretty smooth. Maybe a couple more bonuses, things to spice it up to force you guys into a little bit of a scarier position now and then. Might bring up the adrenaline levels a little bit, but very, very, very good. I think that was a very good start.
Yes, for the first event, we did we did it in like 1 week, maybe even less. Like 6 days was just getting the time zones.
Oh, and when we are talking about that, I think we have to do a shout out for Cora as well, who unfortunately wasn't able to join because he is located in South Korea. So it would be 5 a.m. for him right now. That's a little bit rough. So he wasn't able to join, but he kind of got us together in the first place where we had the idea for all of this. So, huge shout out, I guess, to Delcora.
Yes,
Yeah.
shout out to Delcora.
Did you guys have server issues? Because I was getting a lot of rubber banding at some point.
Yeah,
I had some lags myself too at some point. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was really bad. For I don't know, 15 minutes maybe.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad for me, but I had some moments where I was super laggy. I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah.
It went to 100 ms for me for kind of 15 minutes, something like that. Yeah.
No, I'm talking more literally I was rubber banding for the entire duration almost. No, my ping was it was always kind of high. I don't know why, but yeah, it was.
Okay, do we have any other
just
comments on this? Or do you want to wrap it up?
Wrapping up sounds right to me.
Yeah,
the comments that I made is how I feel.
All right. Yeah, that's good. Thanks for the input. And again, if anyone has any other, from the viewers here, from any of the channels, we have a feedback doc. If you want to give us any feedback, what you liked, what you didn't like, any tips or ideas, feel free to fill it out, and we'll check it out, and we might make something bigger and more fun next season. So, hope everyone enjoyed it. Thanks for participating, guys. Thanks for casting the race, DM and Rhykker.
Of course.
And
Thank you, everyone.
hope to see you guys again.
Yeah, thanks everyone. It was very nice.
Yeah, thanks for the invite.
Congratulations on the wins.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks again, everyone. Yeah, GG's. Well played to everyone.
GG.
Big congrats to Condis. Congrats to Woody for the PvP win. And yeah, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your day.
Yeah, have a good one.
All right. Bye.
GG.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye. GG.
Alrighty, so I think I'm gonna call back DM real quick here. Hey DM, just calling back real quick here. I guess we'll just end the stream here. We'll say goodbye to everybody. Yeah, thank you so much for co-casting this with me. This was a lot of fun. I think
great.
We had some concerns of is this going to be interesting to watch? And it turned out to be really gripping at times. So.
Yeah, it was actually, I think it was the couple things is we got multiple people to tab through. It's hardcore, so a death can happen. They did a pretty good job of having the check marks. I think having the check marks on the screen is really big for knowing where the people are. And, it's fun to do it with somebody I enjoyed shoutcasting with. So hopefully we'll do more of this stuff in the future. Rhykker, you did a great job hosting. I appreciate you having me on, and hope you enjoy the rest of your stream, bud.
Thank you so much, folks. That is... So people can find you in a couple of different places. So what is the main place? What is the main hub for people to find you?
Twitch.tv/Darth Microtransaction, pretty much the easiest place to find me. I'm live every day. But guys, if you enjoyed the stream, subscribe here to Rhykker. Give him a sub. Check your Prime. You might have it for free. Thanks for taking the time to watch today. And it seems like I saw basically all positive comments as far as I can see from the viewers. So I think we'll probably end up, I would assume we're going to end up doing this again. I mean, like you said, we had a little bit of concerns maybe watching leveling isn't the most interesting thing in the world, but it actually kind of was. I think it was actually much more enjoyable than I thought. I completely agree.
Awesome. Wonderful. Thanks so much, man. And have yourselves a great day.
You too, bud.
Take care. All right, folks. Again, that's Darth Microtransaction. Go give him a follow. Go give him a sub if you haven't. I know a lot of you folks, y'all know him from when D4 exploded, right? I apologize for not keeping up with chat during this. It is a lot, It is a lot.
Enjoyed the event. Shut up and take my sub.
Kangi, thank you so much for the resub, 2 months. We're going to go through the alerts that we missed here. Faloo, 13-month resub, appreciate ya. Dagda, 14 new sub, welcome. Thank you so much. Patient, 0, 54 months. It's that time already. Ground 0, 36 months. Angelicus de Mort, good evening, 13 months. Bez with the 10 gold, 78 months. Appreciate y'all. But yeah, it's tabbing through all the things, running the 2 streams, running the tech is a lot to keep track of. Some of that. I apologize that I couldn't keep up with Twitch chat as well, which is why I was very, very, very grateful for DM, super dude, love him, for helping keep up with chat, and Nemesis as well, our mods helping out, calling things out here. I did not come up with this event. No, I was myself and DM. We were invited to this event. These guys, the race competitors, the challengers, they were the ones. I think Chronix was kind of the ringleader, but he brought in other people, and they all kind of came up with the rules together, and we were invited as the shoutcasters. So that's why, like, the questions we had about the rules, like, because those guys had all spoken to each other, they knew the spirit of the rules well enough, and even if they didn't always, they all know each other, they're friends, so it's not a big deal of like, oh, you know, so and so did this, whatever. But overall, yeah, this was exciting. This was fun. Nolathan, love you folks. And negative comment: no one took their time to pet the dog. It should be one of the main objectives. So, I don't know if you guys wanted to see the multi-view more. My original idea was to basically just have the multi-view up all the time. But DM brought up the excellent point of, like, we can't really see much, and so tabbing through is probably the better idea, and I agree with him. I did try to sometimes come back to here, but, like, it just feels like there's so little that you can really see. Like, I gotta squint my eyes just to even read what level they are. But what do you think about that? Should I have been on the multi-view more often? I know it's tough to, like, keep, and even with them all up, like, these guys play so fast, so, like, a drop happens, they pick it up instantly, like, it's easy to miss things. Looking to stream together. What is this stream together? Wrong saying this is exactly the kind of content that Blizzard needs to implement on an official level. That would be great. Multi-view is so nice early on while Dopamine Tunnels was happening. Yeah. What is... Oh, this is Path of Exile. I was like, what cat map is this? Karn instantly going back to Path of Exile. Multi-view with opening on each sometimes. I wanted to see what was happening on everyone's screen at once, so rather would have seen more multi-view as I was bouncing back and forth myself. Just a quick switch back over to multi-view here and there is good. Multi is good, but going to the individual if you notice something happening is a good thing. Alright, appreciate it. What is this guy got on his head now? What is going on with Chronix? I'd rather open my own multi-view and have more focused commentary, saying Kaloom. Oh, that's the other thing. That the point that DM brought up was because DM is watching what I'm watching, and so with 4 people, it's harder for us to both be reacting to the same thing. But mind you, it is having 2 people be able to keep an eye on the different views. When switching to someone else, first switch to multi-view for like 5 seconds. I like that, yeah. Definitely can work in, at the very least, work in more multi-view. Maybe during the transitions and stuff. I don't look into too much, to be honest, so, you know, just saying, maybe worth checking how that works on some Twitch support page. Roger that. Stream together. Hey, cheers, Virgun Fire. I'm scrolling up a bit here. Would have known about this race if it wasn't for stream on YouTube. I'll check. Hey, cheers, Virgun Fire. Check in the. And that is Madame Alice. Madame Alice, thank you for the sub. Appreciate ya. Checking the YouTube here real quick. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope you got the you got that forum to fill in feedback and stuff. All right, folks. So I think we're gonna wind down here. You need a person that is just an observer. He will just sit and call out interesting stuff so that nothing will be lost. That's a great point. Just another person. Yeah. So I know other people have said like that we should that this should be open to even more people. Like it's hard just to keep track of 5 people. Like imagine 10. But yeah, I think that's an excellent point. Just another person having like a dedicated observer, or I guess ideally like every streamer should have a mod in their chat that can report to us when something exciting happens for us to turn into their chat, tune into their stream. If we can't have, I mean, that's asking for a lot more people, but yeah, at the very least one extra person. I'm having a great day, Alloy. I hope you are as well. I think if you have a fixed place where you can see the main stats of each one and keep changing the main view. Oh, so like that we could see their checklists, everyone's checklist to see if they completed something, but that we have one. Interesting, interesting. I can write an app that when a player checks a checkbox, it posts to a website. Interesting, Higalik. Yeah, I know they were doing this through a Google spreadsheet. There's definitely room for improvement there. Peter Warholm, how you doing, man? Been a while. Maybe possible to grab the white cards into a separate view slash scene, easy to switch to and back from. Yeah, I think so. That's a great idea. So multiple ideas saying to have our like checklists being able to be put. Like if I could have that as a widget that I can put on screen with the name and their checklists. It's a great idea. It would be also awesome if we can keep track of their level, but they're not going to update it every time their level goes up. That's too much work for them. Too much work for them. It's nice as it was to see the competitors. Just playing a stream with a name in letter might seem more clear and broadcast-like. As nice as it is to see the competitors. A plain stream with the name in letter. Wait. Seem more clear and broadcast. I think I'm not parsing the meaning of the sentence, Muffin. Gonna name my D3 season 30 character No Love for Bobby. Beautiful, Guardian. Beautiful. A mod or referee to update a spreadsheet with info, level, renown. But it is very fast, though. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Absolutely. Yeah, so again, like this was put together in like a week. So it's a little scuffed around the edges, but honestly, like things went pretty well, given there wasn't a whole lot of real prep that went into it. Like, DM and I just found out like maybe a few days ago. Bez saying, just a stray thought, shoutcasters should watch the stream on 10 seconds delay so that mods in contestant stream could warn in advance that things are happening. Ooh, how could we do that? How could we accomplish that? So that's a great idea. A lot of tech stuff, like I just don't know how to do these things. If that could be done, that's a great idea. But yeah, like a lot of this stuff, like, you know, those of you who come to my stream, you know my stream isn't like a high-tech stream. Hey, cheers, Kaloom. So I'm saying, I think you need a volunteer in each stream to keep track of level, loot, etc., and also give them the capacity to notify you guys doing the general stream of interesting events in real time. That's a great idea. Yeah, we can have like a Discord chat or something, and yeah, I like it. Glad you enjoyed it, Madame Alice. Verd Fox, how you doing? I want to try Barbarian for D3 since I've never played with it, but can you help me decide between Rhykker, Boldatos, LD Hoda, or Leapquake? I would go... Leapquake would be the last on my list. Between Rhykker, Boldatos, and LD Hoda. Probably Rhykker at this point. I think is the strongest. Hoda is probably easier to play well, though. Like only a stream of their game. I know they're streaming on their own channels, but for then, Sega Broadcasting better if we only see the full game view with competitor names on them. Oh wait, do you mean like to not see their chat, or to also not see their cameras? Yeah, I know that one guy had his chat up. But I thought for the most part, do you not want to see their cameras? I like being able to see their cameras so that we can see who they are, but not having the chat I can understand. I don't know the exact tech setup, but just manually setting stream on 10-second delay. So I know that I could delay my stream, but all that does is create a bigger delay between when I see things and when you see things. In their case, so let's say something happens to them. Let's say they're on a 5-minute stream delay, right? Something exciting happens. They have 5 minutes to warn me that something exciting happened. But if their mod is watching their stream, their mod is also on a 5-minute delay. So I don't know how we implement a delay in a way that does what we want it to do, that does not put the burden on the streamer, like them, the competitors, who, like, they can't take time out of their race to say, hey, something's happening on my stream in 2 minutes. Like, they would need to have someone sitting next to them watching their stream, like, watching them play, rather, and be able to alert us, I guess. I think calling out stuff still won't really work because usually most exciting stuff happens pretty quickly. Yeah, by the time we swap, it's already done. It would only really work if the person reporting on cool happenings is 15 seconds ahead of you. Yeah, so at least I don't know how to delay my watching of their streams, is what I mean. I don't think there's... Or I'm not aware of any tech for that. Marshall, it would be super cool if the D4 community engagement team assisted Rhykker and Darth microtransactions in setting up a good co-stream shoutcasting setup and make this something that is a regular occurrence. So just to clarify, DM and I, we shoutcast it, but like all the work was these guys in like coming up with the tournament and all those ideas. I don't want to, you know, steal glory. You know, we were invited to participate and we had a great time. But yeah, it was really these guys put in all the work in making it happen. But yeah, it would be cool to have more, you know, tools to be able to do more of this stuff. And custom races, right? Like, Path of Exile offers the ability to create, like, custom games with special, like, tournament rules and stuff that you can set up. There can also be a halftime break, 5 minutes, let them trash talk, etc. Give you a brief recap. In the context of a race, though, how do we get them to all stop at the same time? Like, I like the idea, but without a clear, like... I guess you'd have to break it up into two separate goals, I guess. Like, goal one is to do this. Once you've done that, you don't move on to the next thing. You wait for everyone, and then, like, I guess you bank time to have a head start or something? I don't know. Oh, Banecat saying you can have a Discord with the mods watching a live stream. That's how you do it. Every competitor is streaming on Discord with no delay, and then streaming to their chat with like a 5-minute or 2-minute or 30-second whatever delay. That's it, Banecat. The thing is, so like, these ideas are wonderful, but it's like, okay, we need more people and more tech. So banking it away is like ideal, perfect world things. Whether it's possible to implement is another question, especially because some of these guys have better access to mods than others. Like, you know, Woody is a giant streamer, he can get people. Not everyone is a giant streamer who can, like, pull a bunch of people, like, volunteers to help him with things. Yeah, Twitch doesn't have a progression bar, true. I appreciate you, Rungzi. You guys want to see me do more stuff with DM? I like DM a lot. I'm totally down to do more stuff with DM. Here's saying, there's also squad stream feature, and what it does is it allows viewers to see all the streams at once at all times, change volume of all streams separately, so they can mute everyone except the commentator's stream. Aha. At least on YouTube, you can just slide progress bar whatever time you want, so maybe it takes streams from YouTube. I guess you would have to ask them to stream on YouTube instead. I don't know how much they'd want or be willing to do that, but I guess that is one way of doing it. That's one way of doing it. Hey, cheers to Sarah and me. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, it's a great idea, Bane Cat. Great idea. Marsh saying, I know the idea was not yours, we're just talking about the resources. Oh, I appreciate you, Marsh. Yeah, the reason more tools allow this to be supported by the D4 team. Yeah, makes a lot of sense, Marsh. Well, I'm saying, I mean, it's nice to have a face to the competitor's window, but yes, there was a lot of clutter on each of the windows. That's fair. Twitch streams are usually just one window, so having streamers' camera is cool, but with multiple streams in one, you're sort of competing with the blurry game and blurry cam. That's fair. That's reasonable. It does, Bez. It does put more, like, having to broadcast to Twitch and to Discord at the same time. Not everyone has amazing internet. Since D4 is fully online, it can hamper the quality of the game. Yeah, that too. True. Oh yeah, it can make them lag in the game. True. You need producers and tech people to whom the streams go, and who then broadcast it to the viewers. Oh, to add that extra step as well, yeah. The thing is, like, I think a lot of these guys want to be able to stream to Twitch while they're doing these races. Like, that's what they get out of this, right? There's no prize. That, you know, it's like Woody is doing it because he's streaming. I don't think Woody would participate if he wasn't also, like, streaming his own thing on his own channel. Hey, cheers, underpriced. Underpowered, overpriced. On off-meta builds that are fun, but hard for those that want guidance and want to try new things. Any tips? Yeah, I mean, so if it's something that you would enjoy doing and have fun doing, absolutely go for it. Yeah. Number one tip for anyone getting into content creation is just be consistent. Don't overpromise at first. It's better to post or stream less frequently but on a regular schedule than to just be like whenever. Something, you know, one day it's a Tuesday, one day it's 5 days a week, one day it's half a day. Stick to some schedule. You can ramp up. But don't like start off like I'm gonna blast 5 videos a week and then after a month you burn out and just crumble. So you can ramp it up slowly, but yeah, whatever it is, stick to some kind of schedule. Be consistent. Let people know when they can come find you. Asking them to stream on YouTube seems like a bigger ask than hooking up to a Discord and going that route. True. More stuff with DM sounds nice. Also, maybe one day something like a pay-to-win transmog combination with Asmon Gold. The winner was Condis. Condis won. Woody was very, very, very close behind, though. Hey, cheers, Jonathan Winters. I appreciate ya. Yeah, no API for us to work with, exactly. Yeah, Higgalik, yeah, true. Alright, folks, so... it's been fun. We're going to wind down stream for today. We're going to wish you all a fantastic rest of your... evening. Again, a big thanks to everybody, people participating in the race, people who hosted the race, people who invited us to the race. Big thanks to DM for doing this with me. I would not have been able to do this by myself. And big thanks to all of our supporters. Thank you to our mods for helping out during the race. And thanks everyone for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic rest of your day, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye.